Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Bothers Bar Schlag Star Watchalong for the 19th of December. And as you see, you've got a packed crowd of the audience tonight of cardboard cutouts. Um, don't look like celebrities. Presumably, people just wrote in with a photo and they've made some cutouts. So that's fun and exciting. Anyway, we've got some people in the watchalong tonight already. So hello to Tantasar.
Hello.
Annika32 is on mute.
Hello.
Me, Chase Champion Holger Matt,
Hello.
and Proogs is here as well.
Hello there.
Hi there. If you want to come and join us, all the details on Bothers Bar do come along. So tonight, this is I always say non-Christmas special as an in-joke from about 10 years ago. Two more celebs battling out for €100,000. On live television over 15 events. There was someone had to drop out because they had the flu. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Olivia Jones had a flu, and his doctor advised not to take part.
Yep. Fair enough. And here is our first contestant today. It's Sonia Zietlow. Actually, a pretty big name in German television. She hosted the German Weakest Link, amongst other things. There's the Schwechter Fleet.
Of course, that's also like 19 years ago. She was found on a dating show on Sat.1 in the early 90s. Then she went on to do children's TV, more Bim Bambino, and more notably the Hugo Show. And then
Hugo
had a date. Yes, the little troll.
Yeah. It was a thing on UK Saturday morning telly, but it wasn't massive.
Yeah, it was a thing. It was like shown daily, and it's like she and like a couple of like other hosts alternated, and like most of them are still quite successful to this day, which is like weird.
Yeah.
And like then she had like a daily talk show on Sat.1, and then went on to RTL to do The Weakest Link, and then I'm a Celebrity.
Of course, I'm a Celebrity. Yes.
Well, like hosting, not taking part.
Not taking part. Yeah.
She's like the thing that like her participating originated a bit on The Masked Singer, where she was on the panel. Like she took part in season 2 and was a panelist in the latest season.
Okay, so she was. What was her costume in season 2?
She was a rabbit. You were about to see it, and she actually made the final, which is like pretty exciting.
Wow!
And then she was a panelist, and then like when Elton was the guest panelist, she said like, "Oh, I'd like to be on Schlag, and I'd like to take on Elton." And then basically, apparently, like sometimes TV can move pretty quickly, and then
when it needs to.
We'll get the announcement on the last episode, and I'm like, that was fast.
So how long ago was she on The Masked Singer then?
She came 4th out of 10.
And was that recently then?
The second season, like this spring.
Okay.
And then, like this fall, she was on the panel, the guessing panel. I was quite good at it, and I like sometimes really good out of the box guesses.
Was it from the voices or from the sort of the hints that are given?
From like the hints given, also I think sometimes from the voice. Yes.
And here she is live. It's Sonia. Wearing a blue top tonight. Or was it teal? It was like teal. Doing a social distance sort of non-handshake.
They're talking about her IQ. She has a verified IQ of 132.
Ooh. Not quite Mensa, but pretty good.
Yes. Also, she is a trained pilot.
I did wonder.
Airlines.
I did wonder with those pictures that came up of her.
She worked as, before she came on TV, she worked as an airline pilot for Lufthansa. Like, even though it's like late 80s, early 90s, it's like was still pretty uncommon back then, I assume.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Like,
I mean, we've had our fair.
So she'll be delighted.
Oh, go on, Matt. Sorry.
I was saying she's going to be delighted when Game 3 turns out to be the response round from Krypton
Factor. Yeah, fine.
Oh yes, or flight. Yeah, just put on a flight simulator, and she'll still probably nail it.
Well, so we have our sort of our celebrity pilots tend to be helicopter pilots rather than airplane pilots. So your Noel Edmonds, your Mike Smiths, your Bruce Dickinsons.
The Underwoods?
Absolutely, yeah.
So booked on short notes that they don't have a VT for him. Oh, bless.
You know, you think on Big Brother, you put together someone's best bits in, like a half a day, and it's not, they've known this since Wednesday.
Well, what they did back then was like to basically merge the F out of the show, and like he recorded several songs with his romance partner, and we just heard one. And I don't think you need a VT for him. Like, people know who he is and stuff. Oh, and I have like my Twitter survey I need to look up, because I actually wanted my scientific non-scientific survey about like who people think is the favorite tonight.
I think Sonia's going to win.
12 people voted, and the result was a 9-3 for Sonia.
Yep.
Have I got my graphic the wrong way round?
Oh, that's not your fault. That's their fault.
Yeah.
I'd have reckoned Sonia would be on the left as well, but there you go.
Just turn his graphic upside down, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, I'll wait for the actual scoreboard and switch it if it's wrong.
And there's our commentator, Ron Ringoff.
With a branded blazer.
Yes. We've had that for a while, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I normally come in late, so I don't normally see this bit.
Back in the day, it used to be like 45 minutes of setup, so it's quite fast these days.
Yeah, there was the voting period and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, canned applause. I don't think we had that the last episode.
Oh, I haven't actually looked properly at it. Have they got cutouts in the audience again?
Yeah, they've got a full audience of cutouts, not celebrities, just
excellent.
normal people.
Oh,
I think we joked that they should do a version of Guess Who, and I wonder if that's one of the games. Going to be one of the games tonight.
it would be nice if both halves of the audience were identically symmetrical. That would be useful for that.
You were looking for Frau Schmidt on the third row.
Anyway, straight to game one, and it is Dinner for One. After the famous film they show every New Year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it Frankie Frinton, something like that?
Yes, Freddie Frinton and May Warden.
Yeah, I mean, you know far more about it than we do because it's unknown in this country.
Yeah, it's god. I
Stuffed tigers.
I think I showed it the other
yes.
year actually on in the afternoon
at some point.
So Holger would have to tell us how much this game is close to the film.
Well, the tiger's definitely in it.
Yep.
We'll have to get increasingly drunk as the night goes on.
And basically, they need to put things from A to B and like need to move over this tiger.
Right.
It's just like the basically reenacting the running gag of it.
So how are they scoring it?
SBS here traditionally shows this around New Year's, I think.
Yeah, it's sort of one of the things. If you ask about German sort of festive time, dinner for one is the one thing that sort of the sort of people might know. We don't show it, we rarely show it over here, but
it's tradition.
Yeah,
it's literally German New Year's Eve tradition.
Yeah.
So like watch it like once around the evening because it showed like around like all regional programs at like different times.
It's your equivalent to the Queen's Christmas message, isn't it?
A bit.
Yeah.
But we also have like
it's the one fixture that happens every year.
Yeah. But then you also have like Merkel's New Year's message and like the President's Christmas message. It's like we also have that here in Germany.
Well, we have our baffling traditions as well. So.
I feel like the snowman might be a better comparison. Although that tends not to be on Christmas Day these days.
I can't remember the last time I watched a snowman. Must have been years ago.
It definitely is for me, yeah.
I think they show it as a double bill with the Snow Dog, don't they, these days, or whatever it was, the sequel was. Channel 4 for the rights at the moment, I think. So, large chocolate Santa, looks of things.
How are they scoring this then?
I'm presuming it's a race. And presumably if it falls over, they have to go put it back on the table and do it again.
Oh, it's best of 7 in game 1? What?
They want this one to last tonight.
Yeah.
Turns out, due to their planning, this is their entirety of Christmas programming.
Okay, so it's just single races. That's not too bad then.
Best of 7 unique objects.
So Sonia wins for Chocolate Santa.
Oh, so does that mean Sonia has to use a different object? He could use the same object if he wanted.
I don't know.
I think it's like, oh, you have to use this object this round.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the candle.
A bit dumbfounded.
Well, she's stomping all over this.
If Sonia wins all of these, it could be a quick evening.
It could be a quick evening, yeah.
Yes.
We have 2 musical guests tonight, which you weren't expecting, because after I think Germany went into lockdown, didn't they, again?
I wasn't expecting music acts tonight, but they did.
Yeah, you have 2 acts.
One hailing from like 30 kilometers east of me.
Ooh. Is that the bosses, or is that Sarah Connor?
Yes, he's from Braunschweig.
Oh!
That was about the only one I'd expect him to have any chance on.
Yeah. And he stuffed it up. He needs to pretend it's Big Brother. He needs to pretend every time he fails, he loses 10% of his shopping budget. It's Nutcracker.
Oh, is that
It's
what
okay if you drop it. It'll work just as well afterwards.
Oh, hello. So they both looked down at the same time. Sonia buzzed first, but they both fell over. So was it after she dinged in or before that?
Before, I think.
Ooh.
And because she rings in, Jürgen
She
gets
loses
the
points.
point.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, the idea is you put the nut in the mouth and then it cracks.
Yes.
Christmas trees next. Oh. Oh, Jürgen suddenly found some form.
keeping up?
I'm just tired generally. So you have a bottle left, and the bottle going for bottle next. Surely this would be quite easy, but saying that. Now, he didn't walk across the tiger then.
He put his foot on it, I think.
Yes.
I think his left foot went on it.
It looked like he bypassed completely from what I saw, but fair enough.
I'm a fraction behind you, so I looked out for it when you mentioned it.
That's all right.
I think there was a camera shot that obscured it, basically.
It's a little chocolate Santa for 1
Tiny
point.
Santa.
Oh, and Jürgen's blown it. I thought she was going to just drop the tray there, but luckily she didn't. And the first point of the evening goes to Sonia.
Quite a good back and forth there.
Yeah, closer than it looked. Or closer than you might have anticipated during the first couple of goes.
Oh, next game sounds like fun.
It is Voist Demitter. Where is the middle? Oh.
Or the center,
Or the center,
basically.
Yeah. This is a new one. Right. So
okay, so he's like giving topic, and then he's like given the first subject of the sequence and the last object of the sequence, and they have to name the
middle one.
This thing which is like in the middle of exactly in the middle of the sequence, like prime numbers like from 3 to 11. Does it work? Yes, and you have to tell like say it's 7.
Yeah. Okay. We got this.
Or 5. That's a 4-item list there.
Oh, like yeah, I was like, oh wait, there is one. Like, let's say 3 to 13, and you have to say 7.
Yeah. Now we wait for him to get on with it. There you go. There's an example.
Yes.
going to be more difficult than that.
Are they all number based, do you think?
Don't think so.
Yes.
Montag to Sonntag, Monday to Sunday, so that'd be Donnerstag.
Yep.
It's a nice little reveal there.
Oh.
Willy Brandt, Angela Merkel. I'm not gonna. I know what it is, but I couldn't tell you what the answer was.
It's Helmut Kohl.
Helmut Kohl.
It's German
Yes.
chancellors.
Yeah, yeah. G to O. Oh crikey. It's L, I think.
No, it's K.
K.
It's a good mental challenge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like that's saying like at A. And what?
I was just
Out
trying.
from that.
I recognise G is like the 7th letter of the alphabet, and O is 14th, I think, 15th.
Yeah.
So try to work out what number. I was thinking 11th, which is K, but actually I said 11th, which is 12th. So never mind. Versuchung to Boson. I'm afraid I've no
It's
idea.
from the Lord's Prayer.
Okay. Is Boson Amen?
No, it's evil.
Oh, there is some evil. Okay, fair enough.
It's evil.
Yep.
No. Oh.
August to February. Oh, that would be November.
November?
Yep.
Nice. This is very Krypton and Factor mental agility. I like it. $62.2, 63.4. I think it's 62.8, wouldn't it?
Mm.
Yeah.
Seventh
value
King. This is the 10.
Yeah. Value of playing cards.
Yeah.
is Boob basically Jack?
Yes.
How would that translate as Jack? Would it?
Yes, it's okay. The Jack.
Yeah.
Cancer to Scorpio.
You're slightly ahead of me, so you shouted "Cancer to Scorpio" at me. Sounded a bit weird.
Yeah.
Is it Virgo?
It's Libra
or is it Libra?
Yeah.
Cancer, Leo, Virgo. It's Virgo. It's Virgo. It's just like 3 in between.
Yeah.
But you saw a thing. It's like 4 in between, which like doesn't make sense here. This game.
Young woman, which is Virgo, I presume.
No. Must be 10 cent.
Oh, 1 cent to €1. What's for
coins?
Yes.
Oh, so, yeah, of course.
Coin.
Yeah.
Standard euro coin values. And it's 10 cent.
1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50 euro?
Yes. Like some countries abolished the 1 and 2s, like Finland, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, good that we had the prime number thing. Over there, 2 and 11. So this is 5.
It's like a listing in.
They could do a geometry one like triangle to nonagon or something as well.
Oh, yes. If you like more fiendish, like something from like a tetrahedron to a dodecahedron.
Mm.
That's I think pretty Krypton factor stuff.
Yeah. There's also a whiff about only connect as well, trying to find the connection sometimes as well.
Yes, it is, but it's like easy. It's like not only connect difficulty.
Yeah.
I was getting Tarby's frame game.
Hi, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Hello.
Nice to join us.
Bond movies.
Oh.
Casino Royale and No Time to Die.
Oh, I got recent ones.
Skyfall.
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 Yeah. Okay, that was like trigger. Then I went through all of them. Fine.
Yeah, Skyfall. It was a question on Dan's quiz a couple of weeks ago, which helped. That was how many Bond films Craig had been in. But I listed them out when I did that one.
I forgot Spectre, yeah. I've not seen any of the last 2 ones. I should do at some point.
Well, No Time to Die hasn't been released yet.
Well, there is that, yeah. I would watch Spectre.
Well, they tried and
yeah. Yeah, it was one that was meant to have been released by now, but they've put it back because all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
They brought it forward a week at one point. Don't know what they were thinking doing that, but...
L.
Extra small to extra large.
It's also some. I don't know if it's like abbreviated in UK, but it's
Oh,
also
yes,
sometimes abbreviated as 3XL.
Yeah, it's either tend to be used in the UK. It's not a problem.
That was actually a fun game.
It was actually,
and both were like not clueless, but they were like, let's think a bit. But it's like part of the fun.
Free to nothing.
Yeah, that's.
Are we still on for the draw?
Oh, brilliant! Next game is brilliant.
Curzon and Zundon. Have you played this before?
Well, we light candles, but we played a bit differently, as you were about to see.
How exciting! Hey! This is like You Bet. This is very exciting.
Yes, this is totally straight out of Wetten Das.
Yeah.
It's question time.
Do you want to win a car?
What's the prize? Oh.
I think it's a car.
It's like, what's the other option tonight?
A carrot? Snowman?
No, it's like quite specific, like super specific. It's jewelry worth €50.
Oh, what? Jewelry?
Right.
Schmuck.
Oh, okay.
Like something gets straight off his shopping channel.
Yeah.
It'll be worth $39.99 by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. You have a ad break now. Some of our regulars are not here tonight. I know Dan's having his Christmas day today.
Yes.
Don't know what David's up to. Don't know what Scott's up to. Might be some element of last minute Christmas arrangement plans after this afternoon's news. Also, it's for Strictly Come Dancing final tonight. It's all very exciting.
Ooh.
I say that having watched none of it this year. But my family are watching.
I need to look if I know like any of these celebrities.
I've got both screens set up at the moment. I've been watching both and quietly moonlighting with Strictly while Schlag's been on.
Has anyone been eliminated yet?
They haven't done a mid-final elimination for a while.
Okay.
Bill Bailey is in the final.
Yeah.
I know that guy.
He is looking quite likely to win.
Oh, really?
Given it's based on the fact that he hasn't been in the bottom two. He seems to be well received on Twitter. It would not surprise me.
I did see one of his routines a few weeks ago, which went not viral, but hit my Twitter stream, as it were. So he seemed to be pretty good at that.
Would that have been the Metallica one?
No, it was it was like New York street dancing type thing.
They just reprised that in the final.
Oh, okay.
It's to Sugar Hill Gang.
Rappers
Delight. It's not what you generally get on Strictly, which is always a delight, as was the Metallica one, to be fair.
Okay.
Well, he's a very musical person, so you sort of would expect him to do all right this sort of thing, really.
Well, being musical and having physical coordination don't necessarily link together, but yeah.
Not necessarily, but if you can play an instrument, you've probably got some sort of hand,
It's some sort of dexterity, yeah.
Is it just one show? It finishes. Is it the winner being announced tonight at 8:30, or is there a follow-up this evening?
There's probably going to be a big chunk of filler between. They're doing the last of the competitive dances now.
Yeah.
But there'll be a bunch before the results.
If we've not got anything to fill, I'll see if I can find some of my family quizzes that we've done.
Oh yeah, sure.
Ooh, yeah.
I've got 12 weeks of those. So I'll have a rummage around, see if I can find one that's appropriate and or interesting.
Cheers, Peter.
It's either that or I dig out the 3-2-1 annual I've got knocking round.
That's fun as well, though, to be fair.
I suppose another person in this with a game show connection is Jamie Leng, who was the best guest on Murder in Successville.
Yes, he was. And that was a very, very funny episode. It wasn't the very first one, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
But yes. I like Murder in Successville. It's a shame. There was going to be a film of that at one point. I'm not quite sure what happened to it. He's also regular on Fighting Talk these days, so...
Trying to remember how well he did at Celebrity MasterChef.
I suppose you could also argue that Harvey has a game show connection. He's in Countdown as the Consonants.
Surely he's in the Missing Vowels round where you connect every week.
Also,
Bill Bailey, of course, did one of the pilots to Name That Tune about 5 years ago. He did a lot of the playing himself, which is quite fun. There was a band there,
they need to bring that back here in Germany as well.
Well, I've been trying to bring it back here for a while, but it's not really. It hasn't happened. Went two separate, very different pilots to that about 5 years ago, and none of them were taken up. As I understand,
well, Matthias Oppenhövel did that like in 1999, 2000-ish, around.
Isn't the hit list effectively named that tune?
I suppose it is.
it doesn't have the bidding component to it.
The thing about Bid or No is that it's rubbish.
Yes.
It's something that's so famous for a show. It's not actually a very good round. The clues will either make it too easy, or you got no chance. So, I've tried to make it sort of a bit like poker, but it doesn't really work. Saying that, like I said, it has been a regular thing on the show for about 50 years. So, what do I know? But there's only so much. If everyone's just name a tune in one, then obviously your clues are a bit easy. And that's the way it tends to be these days. They are I gather they're remaking Name That Tune for the US, but filming it in Australia with Australian immigrants as contestants.
Was the last one the Jules Holland version here? Was there one since then?
Yeah, I want to say yes. I'm looking it up just to make sure.
There was an era with Jules Holland, an era hosted by Lionel Blair. Is that right? Or is that me misremembering?
It was originally Tom O'Connor and Lionel Blair, and then Jules Holland much later on. It actually came up as a question on Pointless once. Host of Name That Tune. Now desperately trying to write something whilst speaking, and it's not going very well. Right. It hasn't been done for a Game Show Marathon, I don't think. Name That Tune.
Also, Game Show Marathon needs to come back.
Yeah. Oh no, it was done. Vernon Kay hosted 2007 specials. That would be Game Show Marathon, presumably. So, Jules Holland's last official one, other than that one-off.
Well, that's amusingly coincidental. There's a three-way tie at the top of the leaderboard in Strictly.
Oh.
So rip to the fourth pair.
They had already been in the bottom two several times, so probably. But the scoreboard doesn't matter in the final; it's just votes.
Just public vote, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if we get a trailer for a new quiz show on ProSieben, which is called Who's Stealing My Show? And the prize is to host the next show.
Well, that's quite fun.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Basically, the concept is like we have the host, Yoko from Yoko and Class. We have 3 celebrities and a member of the public. Then trying to win the show to host the next one and design it to in which way they like.
Well, there's another example for your host sharing question.
I mean, we had a radio series we called Chain Reaction, which was one person gets interviewed and they choose someone to interview, and then the next episode that person chooses somebody else to interview, and so on. So I guess it's a bit like that.
Yes, it's been commissioned for 5 episodes. And like the celebrities don't change throughout the series.
Oh, it's just the same
like
people competing. That's interesting.
Yes.
So Yoko presumably becomes a contestant the next week.
Yes.
That's
either
fun.
one of the celebrities. I may have been spoiled who won the first show.
Yeah. No.
I say like if a member of the public wins, the member of the public will host all 4 celebrities. Like the next week, another member of the public will appear.
Oh, I did wonder if it's the same member of the public.
This was change out.
Ah.
But not the celebrities per se.
Yeah. That's a fun idea.
And here we come back.
We're back. 3 seconds.
Live from the Köln-Mühlheim parking lot.
Now this is where we look for clues to what other outside games hang up next.
I haven't seen much.
No. I think it's behind the camera is going to be probably.
Yeah.
So you have 3 giant candles, and presumably you're going to have to use a forklift truck to, or a digger to stand them all up and light them, presumably, or just stand them up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just liking the idea of trusting people with a mechanical digger with a flamethrower attached to it.
It will be very Christmas. Do they just have to put them in that wooden contraption? Is that how they're going to stand them up?
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And it's best of 3 rounds.
So
And
it's
we don't
one
know how
candle
long
per
a
round.
round. I think so, yes.
Yeah, okay.
This is going to be finicky.
I mean, you don't presume to get any training in this sort of thing beforehand.
No.
So,
It's okay. Like, they don't know which games are, like, going to be played.
of course
They
not.
still do that.
But
I assume they play tested it.
I would presume that the production have play tested it, but how do you just get into a digger and start driving it without any sort of instruction?
Well, they get instruction. But when Ra was doing these things, they were like, he was like super quick at adapting.
Yeah.
Like any type of contraption.
Well, when you do enough of them.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
a lovely advert for a Christmas tree.
I think we saw a glimpse of what is about to come, like from one shot. But
I missed it. Anyway,
yes,
we're off.
like pretty.
Okay, so here I try to navigate a 3D space with a digger. Sonia has at least managed to find the button that opens up the drawers, which Jurgen hasn't, which is a shame in a game I was picking things up. Oh, here we go. Sonia's got it. They're quite. It's quite a lot of giving those candles. You can squash them a little bit and they're fine. So now just getting the angle right for this bit, putting it in the wooden bit, wooden container. All the wind's caught up.
Oh.
I think he's actually got a better angle on it than Sonia. In fact, he's got straight, but now he's too far up, so he needs to bring it in. It's like the opening 5 minutes of the film Short Circuit at the moment. It's all very exciting. Oh, it's in. Can he let go? Oh.
But it has to be upright.
That's upright, surely. Well, upright, and standing on its base. And it's excitingly, they have lit the match in the middle.
Well, that's burst now.
With a bit of force, but he managed to get it upright.
Oh, so they are gonna try and light it.
That's a match.
That's fun. Oh, Simon started so well, and it's falling apart a little bit this round.
Oh no! Oh!
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, that's gone very badly for her.
Yeah, you managed to avoid that earlier, so.
And now here comes Jurgen to light the match.
Like,
ooh. He's the wrong side of it. Back a bit, Jurgen, back a bit.
It's also a test of depth perception.
Yeah.
Yes!
If you rub two sticks together for long enough, that'll also work.
I think this is depth perception.
It took him a long time to realise he wasn't quite right, which is quite interesting.
I just feel like the wind might just basically.
Come on, you're there. You're practically there. Surely.
Oh, this is more exciting than the Survivor Cook Islands fire making challenge.
Forward a bit. Oh, if ever we need a golden shot revival, this is it.
Oh, come on. Yeah,
That's
there
That's
we
good.
go.
Yep.
I was kind of hoping it would go off like a firework, actually. Oh, hello, he's breaking the safety mechanism now, so it's all for good.
Well, that's not nailed down at all.
Loads of people turned up in the YouTube chat discussing British date writing. Yes, it's month and it's year. It's day and year, day and month. So you have to come out of their trucks to set it all up again.
And next round, it's someone's second birthday.
Oh, it's first advent, second advent, third advent.
And they're setting up all the candles again. So that's fun.
It's not a proper Advent thing unless there's lots of coat hangers involved.
Giant Advent crown with pickup trucks. Not pickup trucks, with diggers. Back we go for round 2. And they know what they're doing now, so it should be easy and quick.
But they admitted they forgot it mid-round last time, so...
Oh, Elton's horn's broken. Here we go.
Oh, Ron's reminiscing about the garbage truck.
Yeah, we need Elton to start climbing up all over these trucks at this point. Jurgen well ahead at this point.
As in, like, we should all appreciate all garbage truck people and all bagger people.
Sonia just lets her candle go for no discernible reason. Jurgen is trying to places in the wooden cup thing. If I was Sonia, I might get a different candle. That wick's a bit weird. Oh. 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 It's in. It's not quite right.
Almost.
Almost. Let's just tap it in, I reckon.
Gosh, Sonia's candle looks so...
There we go. Oh, blimey.
Are these magic relighting candles?
Well, it's a race to light the candle now.
I was thinking when they blow them out, do they light automatically?
Now then, how's Jurgen's depth perception this time?
Oh, looks it's way better.
Good.
Oh, Sonia having some issues.
Ooh, that's going to be problems.
That's it. That's done pretty much.
That's a direct hit. Yes.
That's Jurgen's second.
Got to put the match down.
In the sand, yep.
Put it back in the box.
So that's it then, presumably. 2-0 to Jurgen.
That was much closer. The second was much closer than it looked like from.
I didn't see Sonia's match.
Direct.
Candle get lit, so
Yeah, it's just like had just like a very little flame.
Yeah.
But then she was like super quick to try to like put the match down.
I'm just looking at some replay here. Oh, cut away.
I think there's an ice rink in the background.
Ooh.
Like a curling rink of some sort.
No, are they going there now, or are they wandering back into the studio?
I think they're going back into the studio.
Oh. Game number 4. Blazebalg.
You know this as a pair of bellows.
Oh.
Okay.
It's basically something to do with like pumping air.
Yeah. Is it another fire starting one?
Given it's Christmas themed, it could be an inflatable snowman or something.
It could be keep something in the air as long as you can.
It could be anything.
Oh, let's watch Who's Stealing My Show. As we're about to see a trailer.
Oh.
Barrick.
Brzezinski.
Thomas Gottschalk.
I think at least.
Wow.
Yes, this was like quite the surprise when then it's like, who this celebrity is. I was like, that's quite a big get.
Yeah, that is a big
because
get.
He's like doing shows like on like every channel now.
Yeah.
Or like every channel group in Germany. It's like, what has he not done? And he's like 71.
Is he? Wow! I've never considered how old he is, but he hosted Wetten Das for a long time, didn't he?
Yes, he hosted it for 25 years.
Yeah, and didn't he have a chat show as well at one point?
Oh yes, and he had like the German equivalent to Noel's House Party.
Of course, yeah.
He is. Oh, he turned 7. Like I mean, he's 70, but it's like. At his age, he's probably doing more stuff than ever on German television, which is like amazing.
Wowzers! There you go. If you just joined us, we have an audience of cardboard cutouts in its entirety. Right, here we go. I've got no idea what's happening here. Looks like balloons.
Inflating balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to use their feet, I presume.
Yes.
Is that a camera on the end? Or headphones?
It's ear protection. Yeah, it's ear protection. And have safety goggles.
So inflate 3 until they burst then, I guess.
Yeah.
So.
Over several rounds.
How big are they going to get? You quite find if it's a different thing to inflate each time.
Or like inflate bolts until they burst would also be a fun thing.
Yeah. We'll see.
They have decided they do not want the Ear Pro.
Could that be a mistake? Find out soon.
So is it one at a time or first to three? Or...
They're doing it at the same time by lots of things.
I'm just thinking, yeah, because they do two at a time. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Sonya has like immediately outsmarted the game.
Although she just won, to be fair. It's best of 5. So, is it going to be balloons or are you replacing with something else?
It's balloons again.
It's a shame.
Got a pneumatic tire and an airbed and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But like, it's also a very quick game. Like,
yeah.
I guess we get a quiz next, so they can like tidy up the floor.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's this pipe's falling
Ooh.
out.
This is almost taskmasterish from Sonya.
Yeah,
I like that.
It is good. I don't think he's looked across to see what her technique is.
No.
At any point.
No.
He looks baffled, doesn't he?
Yeah. She's whispering for everyone to be quiet. And not give it away. He's taking his goggles off.
What next? A row of party poppers have to work their way down or something. Things come off.
One come off both of them, I think. So, oh.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Wow. Sure, they've got to show him what she did at some point. Just
yeah. We're showing a replay. You bet.
And absolutely amazing. At no point did he consider looking at her.
No, and they didn't disallow it.
Very, very good.
I would go to net break.
With a score at 7 to Sonya and 3 to Jürgen.
That was super smart. Like, these games are like today are really good, also they're somehow quick.
Yeah.
It's not like the 25-minute watching a garbage truck driving around to parking lots. It's like...
Is this an ad break then?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Right, well, I found some quizzes if you want to do them.
Oh, we'll do a quiz.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've got 3 options. We've got dull and boring, current affairs from early November, or my epic game show, which takes themes from game show stuff.
Let's do your epic game show, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
How do I share things on here?
If you go to share your screen, if you hover over the Discord window, you should be able to go to share your screen.
Yeah. One moment. I'm now. If I hover where? Sorry.
Are you in the app or using the web version?
Yeah. No, I've got a Windows program here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If you probably the easiest way to do it. If you double click
screen. I found the clear screen button.
You found it. There you go.
Oh, there we go. There's a thing.
Watch stream. There you go. Peter's Epic Game Show.
Yeah, so all of these quizzes were written for my family, who are less quizzers than we are. So they might be easy, but they might be a bit of fun anyway. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
They were all originally written with writing down 15 answers at a time, and then going through it afterwards. But we'll do it as we go this time, okay?
Sure.
So hopefully, it just tells you that we're stretching the definition of epic on this one.
Yeah.
So the first one was Call My Bluff then. So the first question is based around a definition of a Zydeco. And I need you to tell me which one of these is the correct definition. Is it A music genre that evolved in southwest Louisiana, which blends the blues with local Creole and Native American traditions? Is it B, a method of creating ornate plasterwork developed in the 17th century, originating in northern Italy and used in many prestigious buildings of the time around the Mediterranean? Or is it C, a small device uses a joiner and tensioner of steel and other wire ropes used in industrial rigging and transportation?
They're all pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's A. Because I believe it has something to do with music.
I think it's B.
Is that your answer?
For me, it sounds a bit like C, like something like
Oh, well.
Creole.
So, unless we get to the nub of the game here.
Yeah. Well, you seem very confident about it being a music thing, Jerry. So
I'm fairly sure, yes.
So let's.
Is that your final answer, Nick?
Yeah, let's go. The team goes for A.
The answer is there's no exciting reveal on this. The answer is A.
Well done.
Yay.
Hey.
Genre of Southwest Louisiana. So the next Epic Game Show question is Answer Smash.
Ooh, yeah.
So a couple of questions on Answer Smash. Because my family weren't terribly familiar, this is an example. That's a picture of my mum. She's known as Doreen, which means you should be able to work out that is in fact a Labradorine.
Aha.
Okay.
Yep.
So there's a couple of questions on this. We have, if this moves on, think about it. No, it's seized. That's helpful. Oh, there's an answer. There we go. Okay, so we have a person and a picture. What is that cluing?
Angela Rippon.
And the ponies?
Angela Ripponi trekking?
It is Angela Ripponi trekking, yes.
Excellent.
What's this one?
Radioactive, something.
That's Bongo.
Drum bongo?
Not quite.
Uranium bongo?
Uranium bongo. That's it.
Yeah, well done.
Okay. I had no idea what the was.
If you didn't recognise Umbunga, you'd be a bit stuck on that one, I think.
Yeah.
A question based on Strike It Lucky style question. So for this, they give you half a dozen answers. So hopefully that will come up if the presentation thinks. So there are your answers. We have Cumulus, Nimbus, Brutus, Findus, Cirrus, and Rhombus. And I think there's two questions here. So my name meets hair-like filament. Which one of those is correct?
Ooh.
I think I would make a guess at
Cirrus.
Nimbus.
I
think I would make a guess at one of the clouds.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's not
and not
Rhombus or
Cumulus.
Yeah. Cirrus, maybe?
I think Cirrus.
Yeah.
I think Strike It Lucky would be more likely to ask about Cirrus.
All right, let's go for
Is that your
Cirrus.
final answer?
Yeah, Cirrus.
The answer is indeed Cirrus. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's the whiskey stuff
Yay.
that high. And B5, whatever. I'm a computer brand that was sold to schools in the late 1980s.
Well, good job we haven't used up Nimbus then.
Is that your final answer?
The RM Nimbus.
Ah,
It is indeed the RM Nimbus. Yeah, that's it. So that's that one.
not in my school.
On to a going for gold style question.
It was the interim between the BBC Micro and home and proper PCs, pretty
Absolutely,
much.
We had Archimedes at our school.
Yeah.
There's a whole range, but RM pretty much sewed up the PCs in education. Anyway, normally this would get read out in stages you to buzz in, but for the style of this, there's just a paragraph, so I'll read it out and you can see what you come up with. So, who or what am I? I'm used by people of all walks of life, from poets to scientists and from children to bankers. I'm not a business, but I can be a chain. There are many companies that exist purely because of me. I can also be a character. Patrick Clifton has dedicated his life to me. You might be happy if I turned up at your door, but I might also be the bearer of bad news. Who or what am I?
I have an answer.
I've got
Okay.
nothing.
No, I've got nothing as well.
A letter.
Correct.
Yeah.
Patrick
Same
Clifton
letter.
gave it away.
What?
Absolutely, yeah. Patrick Clifton is Postman Pat.
Yeah.
Is what, sorry?
Postman Pat.
Ah, okay. No, I didn't know that.
That's his full name.
Makes sense.
So
now, yeah.
well done on that one. Yep. The obligatory millionaire style questions. So there's a couple of these. So the first question is waiting. There we go. The first collected edition of Shakespeare's plays is known as the first what? Is it A, fascicle, B, folio, C, opus, or D, rouleau?
I think it's folio.
Folio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's folio.
Is that your final answer?
Do we now have to predict the amount this was worth?
You can do that. Right?
£1 million.
Not quite.
No.
I think 4,800-ish, but yeah, folio.
Yeah, I think it sounds about right.
The answer is indeed folio.
Yep.
Next millionaire question. What class of locomotive was Mallard, the rail speed record-breaking steam locomotive? Is it A, D1, B, C2, C, B3, or D, A4?
I want to say A4.
I want to say that's paper, but it could still be a class of locomotive as well.
Got no idea.
Because I have a
nothing
feeling
here.
that Tornado is an A4 or something as well.
I think Tornado is a peppercorn class, actually. I don't know what the same class, but what's your answer then?
I don't know, but
Well, if your gut says A4, then
Yeah.
let's go for A4.
The answer is indeed A4.
oh, well done.
Hooray.
Well done.
On to blockbusters. So we have arbitrary letters here, so they don't link up. What I is the nationality of Sophia Loren?
Italian.
Italian.
Correct. Another blockbusters question. A different blockbuster. What L goes with a raptor and raptor? A raptor to describe an expert barrister or lawyer.
Legal.
Correct.
Oh, very good.
Sorry, I should.
Makes sense.
Took me a while to get my head around the raptor. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh.
So only connect. A bit of a cheesy question on this one. So the question is, what links the previous 5 answers?
What were the
Italian,
previous answers?
legal, Italian,
A4.
Folio.
folio, A4, legal.
Oh, is it papers then?
Yeah, it seems like it could be.
Paper sizes. I don't know about Italian, but it wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure there's a folio. and legal.
So your previous 5 answers were letter, as in postman bat.
Yeah.
Folio, A4, Italian, and legal, and the answer was indeed they're all paper sizes.
Well done. And thanks to Catnip in the chat, who said it took a moment to wrap your head around. Which is
very good.
Very good. Come and join us if you want. Details at Bob's Bar.
There's a couple of... Are we starting again? To pause
I think we're going to a musical act, so I think we can probably finish.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
You'll get these straight away, because they're obvious, but missing vowels, game show related phrases.
Pointless trophy.
Yes.
Yep. And come on.
We don't want to give you that.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well done. Okay, so you're romping home. I think this one will probably derail you. We've got a Price is Right. Okay, so I need to check my notepad here, my text file here. So I'm going to go through a series of things from the Argos catalogue.
Is that this year's Argos catalogue?
Well, it's the website as of November when I did this round.
Yep.
There's 5 items. You might like to jot down your answers, or we can do it on a as we go basis. I don't mind.
I'll go jot some numbers down.
That's fine. You do that. I'll go through the prices later. So your showcase consists of these things. We start with Armani Exchange men's silver chronograph watch in blue and gold tone. I'm not going to read all this. Blue and gold tones, water resistant to 100 meters. We have a men's watch. Okay. Item number 2. We have an Argos home 4-seater metal patio set in silver. Sunshade lemonade, says the marketing blurb. The lovely bistro is friendly on the pockets too. Then every home has one now. It's an LG 43-inch Smart 4K Ultra HD LED TV with HDR. More marketing black blurb. It's got inevitably a misspelt word, think AI. Anyway, so we have 43-inch telly. Fourth item in your showcase is a Reebok Jet 200 treadmill that caters to all abilities. I don't know, it caters to mine. I don't really want to do it. Can operate 18 kilometers an hour, which is too fast. So that's that. And your final item, I think it's your final item, is a Revere sterling silver cubic zirconia pair halo ring in size Q.
Is that Elizabeth Duke?
Any special occasion, says. Perfect for the most special of occasions, including your wedding day.
I've got no idea.
What was the third item? I think I missed that.
The TV.
Yes, of course.
The third item was the LG 43-inch TV.
They've gone down a lot in recent years.
Yeah,
so
I'm just thinking because I've got the previous generation of that TV.
Yeah,
really?
I had one.
Did you get it from Argos by any chance?
The Currys, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we've got an Armani Exchange watch. We have an Argos 4-seater metal patio set, 43-inch telly, a Reebok treadmill, and a sterling silver cubic zirconia pair halo ring in Q. What is your total showcase amount?
Right, let's all have a guess. My guess is £1,890.
1,890 for me?
I think it might be a little higher. I would guess 22, 23, I guess. 22.50 is what I would guess.
It's going to go a bit lower because, well, in the nicest possible sense, because Argos. I was going to go for something like about 13.50.
Holger, do you want to have half?
Yeah, I have to think about like pound values. So let me go with 17.50.
17.50. Okay. Now, am I right in thinking Price is Right rules as closest without going over?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've all gone over.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Bye-bye.
The total is £1,228.
Oh,
wow.
I can give you the individual prices.
Yes,
the
please.
Armani Exchange watch is $134.99.
Oh, well over a bid.
What?
yeah.
Armani Exchange is effectively their budget range of Armani watches.
Ah.
I had it at about 80 because I knew it was budget-ish.
I had it at 230, so I had no idea.
They weren't talking too much about valuable metals and stuff.
No, absolutely, yeah. The Argos Home 4-seater metal patio set was £70.
I went for 110 for that.
I overpriced that. I went for 150. Yeah.
That's where things average out, hopefully. The 43-inch telly was $399.
I had 400.
Got
That's
that
pretty good.
right. Yeah.
That's bang on, pretty much.
Yeah.
The treadmill. What do you reckon that was?
No, I put 750.
I put 300.
Couple hundred.
I put 300.
The full range here. It was actually it was $599.99. So it's
£600,
basically. And the Revere sterling silver cubic zirconia pair halo ring in Q, ideal for any occasion, including your wedding, is $24.99.
I pegged it as 120.
Yeah. Using all my years of watching Gems TV, I put it at £400. So I'm not a very jewelry person, unfortunately. That was fun.
I do have the alarms that go off when I hear cubic zirconia.
Anyway, so that was the Epic Game Show round. We can do another one later if you want.
Yes, please. That's fun. Thank you, Peter. Our next game here is Music Memory, which is we've played this before. I think this is Pelmanism with music clips on a touch screen.
Yeah,
42 of them.
I've been hearing an advert
strictly to the big telly.
Yeah.
I've been hearing an advert on local radio recently. A jewelers, and they go sort of lists a bunch of things about stuff that happened on your wedding day, and then then the thing that will stay with you forever, the ring. I'd always listen to it and go, surely it's your partner is the thing that's staying with you forever from your wedding. It's like,
the ring might last longer, who knows?
Yeah.
Right, so I have to listen to this on mute, so I can't hear what the sounds. I'm going to use time to get a drink quickly, so I should let you chat over this for a second.
Strictly is over, so I'm rejoining the mainstream now, just to not actually understand half these songs, probably.
You think watching German TV on a dodgy stream is mainstream?
In this household, yes.
So what's the nature of this game then?
Just matching the pairs, but it's snippets of music.
Okay.
Which wouldn't surprise me if they're Christmas songs.
Lucky them. Mr. Blobby over and over again.
Chris Rea started well. Well, I already think I'd quite like their album.
Neues. Frag ruhig zu Ende, was? Ich drück jetzt. Aber ich brauche auch ein Weihnachtslied. Hey. Jede Menge Lieder im Angebot hier.
That was 17, wasn't it?
Schon mal. Warten, leider, warten. Ja, das ist immer die Krux. Man will immer drücken. Ja, wir hatten das Lied schon.
Okay.
Ist ja aber auch Sinn des Spiels.
Oh, damn it. Well, that's Whamageddon over. And things were going so well.
I believe I actually managed to win last year, so I've now retired.
I was pogued on the radio the other day. I was channel hopping in the car.
Oh, I never expected Mistletoe and Wine to have been a hit anywhere other than here.
Yeah. Olga, are there any amazing German tunes that have stuck in the Christmas theme like ours have? Does that make sense?
Well, I don't know about how well it did in Germany, but the one that Freiheit, Keeping the Dream Alive, seems to get associated with being Christmassy in this country, at least.
Yeah. Oh, what's happening there?
Right, I'm back. I'm presuming I haven't got very far.
They've got a couple of pairs on the board. They just haven't. They've only found one of them.
Right. Are they Christmassy songs or just anything?
Christmassy songs.
Yep.
And I was saying I was amazed that Mistletoe and Wine was among them. Something I wouldn't have expected to have made an impact outside us.
Mistletoe and Wine is, of course, a cover.
Is it?
It's written for a musical.
No, oh, really?
I forget which one. Let me look it up quickly.
They clearly run out of songs and then now onto sound effects as well.
Well, how many Christmas songs are there?
Too many.
It was written for a musical called
Well, that's the
Scraps,
intro to.
an adaptation of Little Match Girl set in Victorian London.
Okay,
So
I did not know that.
Well, you do now.
Christmas trivia. What you come for?
Also, he didn't write the lyrics of Millennium Prayer either. Good, I'm glad someone got it right.
Ja, ja.
Oversensitive table.
Catnip Christmas trivia. My real name means spruce. Because I joke a lot that I'm a Christmas tree. That's cool. You can be Spruce Forsyth. For Lithuanian said a Spruce Forsyth. That'd be cool.
For goodness sake.
Oh.
Well, looks like this game's going to take a while.
Wait, is that the Mel and Kim version? I think it is.
Of what?
Yeah.
Of Rocking Around the Christmas Tree. As in Mel Smith and Kim Wilde.
Not that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm still mad. I'm still so mad.
Yes, one of them is that one.
Yeah. I think I got done in Tesco's a couple of weeks ago.
That is. I'm sure that is the Mel Smith one.
Well, the thing about Whamageddon is that the only way to win is not to play. So, I don't play it.
I somehow managed to win last year and now I've retired. $36.
I don't think we'd heard that Silent Night clip yet.
No, don't think so.
Is it 26 or 27? The other one for that?
27, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me mad too. It's just intro, song. No.
Do stop the clock when you think the words begin.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't had that one yet.
Or that one.
In theory, 21 songs on the table. And I think we can all agree as things are splashing out for a massive Surface Pro are. This is one of the more unusual. Oh.
No, yeah, she's found the other one. Now she has to remember where he was pressing.
We haven't died away. We're always concentrating very hard on this this game currently being played, which I can't commentate on. I have to have it on mute because otherwise it bleeds through onto the YouTube stream. We don't get copyright strikes or anything like that. So.
Oh, there was one German song among this.
I want to believe that's the German equivalent of St. Winifred School Choir.
Yes.
Excellent.
Wow.
Also, it's by the father, or like one of the songwriters of Rise Like a Phoenix.
Okay, that's awesome.
Who's like also been a conductor for Switzerland in Eurovision. But it's like mostly known in Germany for whatever reason. It's like German-speaking music industry mashup. Freaking finally.
Isn't it normally much later in the program that both contestants look like they're about to have a breakdown?
Breakdowns aren't scheduled.
You all seem very surprised at that. Yeah, Senator only needs 3 more before she can't be beaten. 12 will do it.
No. No, we have 21 pairs, 11 will
Oh,
do
11
it.
will do it. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I can't count. Well, this game seems to be going on forever.
I think we've heard all the songs now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen all the squares yet.
It just felt like they're going for the same numbers all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's number 2. The other one.
How we know? Yeah. 2 and 25 is the power of love.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, we're going back to Mistletoe and Wine.
Wasn't Mistletoe and Wine 35?
Oh, good. We haven't heard Step Into Christmas for a while. That and 3. Those 2 are next to each other.
Also, 19 and 35 is Do They Know It's Christmas Time?
10 and 3 are the same.
2.
2.
Ah. Come on now, you're so good at finding Do They Know It's Christmas?
That was, what, 20?
And it's not that one. 10.
Yep, 10 that goes with that one.
Yes!
And 35, 1935?
Yes.
Now can you remember what just happened? Yes, he can.
Come on, Sonia, one more.
See?
No, it's not Frankie Goes to Hollywood. We have like so we have so many earworms after this one. Yeah, it's 25. God damn it!
It's like a child walking through a shop and pressing all the cards on the shelf.
Come on, you can do this. You can do this. No, you can't.
2. Oh.
Come on.
Does she remember? Come on.
Yes, she does.
At last.
And so ends the world's most infuriating advent calendar.
With 37 days still on the table.
Well done, Sonia. You must produce something highly physical at this point.
Yeah.
Like ice skating. They've got a towel in front of them, in fact.
I think I've had a towel all since the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, we go to...
Oh, that's early.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I also didn't expect that.
No.
Follow.
It's the infamous quiz, Blamieren oder Kassieren. We have no clue.
Do you want another quiz then?
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Okay, we'll just mute that.
So
Also, I expect probably an ad break in between this or just after that.
Okay, I've been rummaging through these, trying to find ones where I haven't reused the questions in one of Ash or Flush's question packs. You can have current affairs from November, dull or boring, or things Peter doesn't know or didn't know when he wrote the pack.
I mean, dull and boring sounds amusing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't get your hopes up.
I mean, you've really built this up now, Peter, so I'm expecting big things on this.
Okay. Don't expect big things. Basically, it was after I did a few of these, and they were all a bit whizzy, so I did a round on the double boring thing. So hopefully you can see that.
Yes, we can. It's a yawning sea lion.
Yeah, I thought that would enliven the entire. Okay, so I'm going to whiz through these in the same way. So it's actually, the next slide actually says answers as a consequence, but it's because we're doing them one at a time. Although it'd be quicker if I just give you the answers and saves a lot of hassle, doesn't it, really? Okay, so question 1. Many TBMs or tunnel boring machines were necessary to dig Eurotunnel. How many were used to construct the 3 tunnels that make up the Channel tunnels? Is it 6, 11, or 15?
Well, it makes sense that it would be a multiple of 3. So, make it 6 or 15.
I think I remember something about this way back when it was first opened. It's watching a program about it at school.
Yeah.
And I think they had. Are we working together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think each tunnel had 1 boring machine going from each end.
Yeah.
So 3 tunnels would be 6 total.
That'd be my guess as well.
Yeah,
that
that
makes
rings a bell as well.
sense.
Is that your answer?
Yep.
But whether they need any spares is another matter.
My sources say 11.
Okay. Right. Maybe they did need some spares then.
I can't give you any more detail than that. Sorry about that.
Okay. I have a nagging feeling also they. Oh, sorry.
Who founded the Boring Company in the US in 2016?
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
That is correct. An amazing fact is that its president is Steve Davis. That one. But it was amazing that Boring Steve Davis was the president of the Boring Company.
For those who won't understand, Steve Davis is a very famous snooker player, and he was known for being a bit boring. That's it, really.
Which, to be fair, he leans into.
Yeah, he does.
But
he does also hide his persona as a modern-day DJ.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That question went off on a tangent. That's great. Dull and boring things. What colour are horses that are described as greys?
grey. No, black.
Beige.
Beige. You get beige horses.
What?
White.
Well, I'm thinking what the dullest colour is.
I want to say white.
White could be white. Yeah, let's say white.
The answer is white.
Well done.
But a very beige white.
Magnolia.
Yeah. White with a tinge of beige. Okay. Dull things. Neutrik make many electrical connectors. This is dull and boring. For audio industrial use, and have a factory on the Isle of Wight, amongst other places. Where are their international headquarters? Germany, Switzerland, and Liechtenstein.
I don't think it's Germany. I'm probably would have heard of it. Sounds like something in Switzerland. Or Liechtenstein.
No, Liechtenstein seems such a bluff answer. That might be correct. It's a thing.
Which country is most associated with old dogs?
What?
Why?
Old dogs for the Neutrix.
Oh, very good.
Very good.
That doesn't help. But anyway, the context for this is that I use XLR connectors and things all the time, gigs and events and things, and so I know the brand Neutrik, and I thought it was an interesting question.
Catnip on YouTube chat says, whoever has their international headquarters in Liechtenstein, which is a fair question. So
apart from like banking,
anyone who wants the URL.
That's true as well. What would be the URL for Liechtenstein?
LI.
Yes.
Neutrik.ly. Does that make it? That's not really.
As me and Anaka know fairly well.
Yeah.
Are you cheating by googling this?
No.
No.
All right.
It's Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland. Holger Matt from The Chase has said Switzerland, and we back him completely.
The answer is Liechtenstein. I thought it was hilarious, but they print it on everything because presumably nothing else comes out of Liechtenstein. With no offence to it, Liechtenstein.
Yeah.
It just amuses me that it's from Liechtenstein. So anytime that comes up as a reference, anyway.
Fair enough.
Dull and boring things. What is a whetstone used for?
Sharpening knives.
Sharpening knives.
Yeah.
Sharpening dull blades. There we go. That's your dull link on that one. Terms and conditions are dull, and we never read them, probably. So put these online services terms and conditions in order from shortest to longest.
Wow.
My gut says Twitter's would be longest. Because there's lots of things they have to do about coaching themselves to protect themselves against things you say.
Yeah.
And also, any of the data sniffing they do, they probably need to say something about that no one will ever read.
So.
Isn't like also?
Oh, hang on, let's put them in order. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Isn't like Amazon also quite long because of like all the trade law stuff?
Yeah.
When you say Amazon, do you just mean Amazon shopping?
I'll be honest, I got this from an article which listed a whole load of links of terms and conditions.
Okay.
Because when you've got things like Amazon Web Services in there.
Yeah, no, Amazon as a shop, I think, is the main thing it's talking about.
Okay.
Presume.com.
I presume so as well.
Spotify. I mean, surely Spotify kind of that. I mean, I suppose you don't record stuff. I think it's probably Spotify, Amazon, Twitter.
That's my gut. I would have half a mind to swap Spotify and Amazon.
No.
But I don't think I would.
Okay, well, the answer in my fun quiz is Amazon, Twitter, Spotify.
Okay.
Spotify.
I figured Amazon is more about just standard terms and conditions of sale.
Yeah.
But Spotify's got all the music copyrights and everything else to go with it as well. So I wondered if that would justify a longer.
Possibly.
That's speculation on my part.
8,600 works.
But surely you wouldn't need to agree to. Oh, never mind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll find you the article I got it from if you like. I'll have that in the text file somewhere. Who wrote the critically acclaimed series of books 50 Shades of Grey?
I can't.
E.L. James.
E.L. James.
E.L. James.
Well done. I couldn't remember.
Okay, more dull things. What city does Dulles International Airport serve?
Oh,
Washington DC.
Oh, wow.
DC.
I thought it was somewhere in the Netherlands.
It's Die Hard 2.
Ah, I've seen that as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I haven't seen that, so there we go. Okay, a question you probably won't get quite as quickly. Which of these is not a shade of grey paint produced by Dulux?
See you, Cat. Come back soon. Sorry. Why?
Do you need me to go quick back to the...
No. It's one. Sort of my YouTube chatter is disappearing for night.
Okay. Two of these are not a shade of grey paint by Dulux. Thimble Case, Pebble Shore, Neutral Emotion, Urban Obsession, Warm Pewter, Chic Shadow, Night Jewels 3, and Flaxen Cloud.
Night Jewels 3 sounds like a sort of film you might find on some corner of the internet, possibly.
I was thinking a PopCap game.
Yeah. But it almost...
Okay, top tip is try and get inside my head and try and get inside the marketers at Dulux's head.
Yeah.
Pebble Shore. What colour
I can't... I'm having difficulty with the concept of a paint having a sequel.
Yeah, so am I, but at the same time...
Why does Neutral Emotion sounds like a shade of paint, which is like dark. I remember like they just announced like the colors of the year in the US, and it was also a shade of gray, and it was like also like some sort of blah blah like Neutral Emotions or so. So I was like, Neutral Emotion sounds like quite good.
Flax and cloud. Would flax be sort of yellowish?
Bear in mind, these are shades of grey, so it could be slightly yellowish grey.
Well, that's true.
But how many shades of grey can you have? Well, at least that many.
Well,
I feel like warm pewter can't be like any shade of grey because it's suddenly a cold color. Like,
yeah.
I love the fact you're taking this seriously.
Yeah, we've got to.
You've got a break to cover,
points on the
Peter. We're going to think about this for 5 minutes now. Thimble case. What would a thimble case be?
I mean, it's a thing that holds thimbles. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
thimble case doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound like the sort of thing you'd reference in the name of a paint. Because it's too specific an object, and the case, the colour of the case is irrelevant to the content of the case.
Yeah.
But then again, thimble cases do tend to be metal.
I do like the sound of Urban Obsession.
Urban Obsession is either a paint or a fragrance by Calvin Klein.
Chic Shadow.
Neutral Emotion feels too on the nose. They all feel like lies.
Yeah, they all feel like... Well, no, they all feel like the truth is a problem. It could be... Yes. I mean, I reckon Night Jewels 3 probably is one, just because otherwise...
Yeah.
It feels like it probably was... Perhaps it's a very famous Dulux colour. It's sort of made one that's slightly different to it.
I'm trying to remember, given that I have bought paint in the last little while. Admittedly, I was mostly doing blue rather than grey.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember what the format of... But yeah, I think that numbers were involved, sort of you had a particular colour, and then you got darker and lighter variants of it that had numbers.
That makes sense.
That does make sense, you're right.
I'm going to have to hurry you.
Okay.
Well, I'm not, but, you know.
Thimble case and Urban Obsession.
I would say thimble case and Neutral Emotion.
I'd say thimble case and a warm pewter.
Okay, so you're fairly solidly on thimble case being fake.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure how solidly, but yes.
Would you like to know the answers?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
The ones I made up are...
Oh.
Oh.
I was on the right line to Flax and Cloud, just not...
And if it helps, that's from their websites. That's what they are.
Oh, brilliant. They're definitely all grey.
Night Jewels runs all the way from 1 to 6.
Are Night Jewels 3 and Urban Obsession the same color?
Night Jewels 3 is slightly darker, I think.
Yeah. If you look really carefully, you
Wow.
can just about see the difference.
Oh yeah.
It's not grey as a blue.
Yeah, it is a
Anyway,
bit blue.
It also wasn't one of the list.
So,
No.
so that's your Dulux swatch book question.
I love that sort of thing, though.
In which cult TV series would you find a reference to the TV show The Boring World of Niels Bohr?
I feel like I've heard of this, but I can't think immediately.
Isn't it like Big Bang Theory?
Well, I think Big Bang Theory is too mainstream to be cult. My gut feeling.
Okay.
Hang on, a reference to the TV show. I assume you mean a fictional TV show in the TV series universe. Or is that a real TV show?
The question contains all the information.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't read too much into the word cult. I mean, I just phrased it like that, really, I suppose.
Okay. Wait, it could be Big Bang then. That's the sort of thing to do. I'm trying to think what... The other thing that did strike me as a possibility was something like Look Around You.
Oh, that's a good shout.
I love Look Around You, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
I really like that sort of dry.
Yeah.
What context of it would be? But it sounds plausible.
I'm thinking possibly the second series, the more Tomorrow's Worldy.
Yeah.
Refer to it, but it could easily be Big Bang Theory.
Put us out of our misery, Peter.
Well, hang on. There's not much.
Oh.
I don't know. Actually, I don't watch it.
Shall I reveal the answer?
I'll say Look Around You and see what it is. But
it's
other
not
people.
Look Around You. It is not Big Bang Theory. It is
Garth Marenghi. Oh, okay.
The Boring World of Niels Bohr is a scientific program aired on
Yeah.
television. Homer is disgruntled when it is shown instead of When Dinosaurs Get Drunk. Now, I've never seen an entire episode of The Simpsons, but that sort of thing does amuse me.
Yes. Also,
okay.
how?
So, would you say that was a cult TV series?
A pretty big cult.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question: who played Dr. Meredith Grey in the US series Grey's Anatomy?
Oh,
Thingy.
You know.
Why is it not running on ProSieben right now? It's not Sandra Cho, isn't it? It's the other one.
I've got no idea.
To be honest, I had no idea before I looked it up either. But I figured it was a broadly and to be a question.
I feel this is one of those things. I won't know the answer, but I can confirm if someone says the answer.
Yeah.
Right.
Especially if it's Peter, tell us what the answer is. We can confirm it then.
Yeah. Shall I tell you what the answer is? And you can't say yes or no.
Yeah.
Right. The answer is Ellen Pompeo.
Definitely her.
Yeah, Mike Pompeo's daughter. Not really.
Okay. Dull and boring things. The shipping forecast puts people to sleep late at night on Radio 4.
God.
If you were standing in Whitstable looking out to sea, which shipping forecast region would you be looking at? And I want you to name one of two, which borders Norway.
Not a clue.
I would guess that Viking borders Norway. I don't know it, but surely.
The only ones I can think of are sort of Cromarty, Dogger Bank. I couldn't tell you
North
where
at
they were.
Sierra, south at Sierra. I'm wondering if there's a clue somewhere in the questions, because if Viking borders Norway, if I'm right on that, then
I think there's a clue. If you could get A relatively easily by your logic, I think, but you haven't said the shipping forecast region yet for that one. For what it's worth, somebody has said something that would be an acceptable answer for B.
I'm guessing not me, because that seems too obvious now. I've said it.
That would be giving too much away to say who said it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't know your regions, that's fine. I've got a map coming up as well.
I know quite a lot of regions, but I don't know where any of them are.
No, fair enough. Yeah, I know a few of them, but not loads. Would you like the answers?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay, you're standing looking north. You've been looking at Thames and north of South of Tira, borders Norway.
Okay, so where is Viking?
So that's your.
Oh, just next to it.
close
Come
to it.
on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah,
Lundy, of course.
fourth things. Comedy and fourth are up in Scotland.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, final question. It's another spot the odd one out question. Everyone knows that accountancy and spreadsheets are dull. My brother's an accountant, that's why I've said that. So I found a webpage about the history of spreadsheets. So which of these is or was not a program? Multiplan, Informix Wings, Resolver One, T Maker, Numbers, or Ball and Quattro?
It's not a car.
Oh, I'm disappointing Cornerstone isn't there because that's one very close to my heart.
I think Numbers is one.
Informix
But it's like
Wings.
the only one.
Numbers rings a bell.
Yeah,
I don't know if it rings a bell for the right reasons.
Yeah.
Surely Tea Maker is a Russell Hobbs product.
Hey. Multiplan sounds legit.
Yeah, sounds in my head.
Resolver 1 sounds like it could be a very early one, a one in the very early days, and it's just what they called it, and it's version 1 of something that resolves mathematical formulae.
I think that's...
but that also makes it a plausible lie.
Absolutely.
Ball and Quattro also sounds like it's something to do like 4.
I've used Ball and Quattro before.
Oh, there you go. That rules that one.
Oh, there you go.
Did you use it for spreadsheet purposes?
Yes. Because Ball and they then sold it to, I forget who, but
Audi.
No, I'm trying to think who came up with an alternative office. Lotus.
Lotus.
Because I think there's a sort of Lotus office suite, and I think Ball and Quattro ended up in.
Yeah, Lotus Notes stuff. Yeah.
Infomix, I associate more with databases, so I'm wondering whether.
I think 30.
I would presume...
Wings say spreadsheets anyway.
One spreads your wings.
Well, I suppose there's that.
Ooh.
I mean, does Excel indicate spreadsheets?
Fair point.
Well, cells.
Yep, and it excels in it, but.
I think Tea Maker's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's something like programming thing.
Right. Well, the answer is you're right about some of your logic, but you got it wrong. It's numbers, which is the spreadsheet program.
Sorry, are these the ones that are or aren't you highlighting?
The black ones are the ones that are or were, and numbers isn't. It turns out that I made numbers up, but it turns out it's also like a Monzo Starling bank in America.
Okay.
Informix, as you say, did make a suite of programs to do with fitting the data. I think TeamMaker is your sort of archetypal 80s name for things, to be honest.
I thought it was just someone who made the tea. I thought that was a joke you're going for, but
FileMaker was a Mac database program, wasn't it?
I don't know, to be honest. But anyway, so that was that, and that was the last question in that round. So,
thank you for that, and just in time.
That was a lovely quiz.
Lovely quiz. Now we're going
That's
to a game called Watchalong.
Doesn't Freddie Flintoff use them to sell trousers?
For our non-English friends, as a joke about Giacomo, right?
Yeah.
It looks like some sort of puck throwing into boxes.
Yeah.
Like table shuffleboard dish stuff.
Yeah.
They look like very, very small gaps.
I suspect that's the idea in a way. Sure, you'd always go for 4 points. Assuming you only get one in each one in one go or something.
It doesn't look significantly harder to get 4 than to get any other amount. So I'm wondering if there's something else going on.
Maybe it's an order.
So if you hit like 1 in each target, you get 10 bonus points.
Okay.
Plus the score you already have.
Yeah.
Like. So it's accumulated points over 3 rounds.
Right. And do they get all 10 discs for each round?
Yes, they play all discs each
12,
round.
I think, actually, but yeah.
Oh, 12, yes, sorry.
Can they score more than one cell at a time? Sorry, can they get 2 in the 4 and it counts twice, or do they only score their total score over after all 12?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
I think it's 10 discs. What is it?
It's 12.
They have 12,
It's 12.
but possibly some are spares or something.
Wikipedia says the maximum score with 30 discs is 148. Which is if you hit like 7 times, like if you manage to get like 7 discs in each row, plus twice 2 additional in the 4. So with 36, it's basically 180.
Are discs removed after they've shot them, or
No,
do they stay and you can knock them further forward?
I think you can knock them further forward. It's like also like the little like an area behind the goal. So I assume it doesn't necessarily have to be like all the way through.
And Elton is putting on his glove for refereeing purposes.
And the hand sanitizer watching intently in the background.
All right, where do we go?
I'm a little surprised this isn't one of the face away while they do this rounds.
Well, Jurgen, nothing so far. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, if it ends up finishing behind the line, it can be removed. Oh! Oh dear.
He tried to knock it in and didn't.
Not only did it not get knocked in, it managed to push it out completely.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Hey!
5 points.
Out of a possible 180. Oh. They play until like all discs are in the scoring zones. Oh,
okay.
They say like he will play with the remaining discs.
Right.
In his next turn.
I see.
So the maximum score is 60.
No, the 2 discs who've already scored remain in the scoring zones.
So the maximum score is 60.
But don't forget the 10-point bonus if you get one in each.
Yes.
I assume that would change things up.
It's like 20. It's like...
Oh, actually, yeah. I see what you're driving at now. Yeah, you're right.
It's 60. Over 3 rounds, it's 180.
Ooh. There you go, he pushed it with his finger, so that doesn't count. He failed the finger test.
So after end 1, the score is 5-0.
Ooh.
Very aggressive play from Jurgen here.
Why is he going for the 1 and not the 4? Oh.
Has better expected value over the long term. Well, doesn't matter really. Just pick one of them. Just doesn't matter.
Score some points. I think that might be all you need.
Yes.
Oh.
No.
That
No,
feels like
it's not.
I think you've got one left, though. You can nudge it further.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Gotta go for it. Yes! So that presumably is a bonus as well.
No, the 1 doesn't count.
Oh, I thought I'd pass. Let's find out.
Oh.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, just barely. Just barely.
Oh.
Just nipped it. Now back to Sonia. Who's playing before Elton has said play, so that's fun. Always gets to the one.
Hey, a sneaky Beispiel.
Yeah. Surprised to let him do that, actually. Ooh.
Ooh.
There you go. In the game.
Hey!
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's like we're watching fireworks.
And back down again.
I think she needs to angle it a bit.
Hey!
Oh, there you go. Absolutely perfect.
We're tied up.
Can she get? I think it's one's very difficult in the current situation. Oh, almost. Oh no. Still wants to go. Okay, so she's got double.
Unexpected, but that'll do.
After the second end, the score is 9-12.
So presumably she gets 1 in for 1. She gets a 10-point bonus. Into third end. All right. Yeah. Oh, now is that coming back out again, or I can't quite? That's in. That's in.
No, I think that's in.
Safely in.
That'd be really unlucky, wouldn't it, if it were there?
No, I guess.
Oh, I like how they're. Go on, sorry.
I think basically the tactic now is to go for the 4 as much as possible. I guess.
Presume so. Unfortunately, you sort of gummed it up a bit, so it's quite difficult to do. Well, Sonia's basically got
One to win.
8 attempts to get a 1.
You need to hit a 1 to win or score
8.
9 points.
Oh, 9, yes, of course.
I mean, you go for the 1 here, surely.
Kind of need to be left-handed.
And that's game.
There you go.
Hey.
There you go.
Nicely done. Of all the games, it's only a best of 1. I'd have watched it again, I think. Now I've got your head around how it works. Never mind, it's another game to Sonia. 19 to Sonia and 9 points to Jurgen.
I've just worked out who Sonia reminds me of.
Who's that?
I'm trying to remember her name. I remember the person. I've realised the person.
Is it someone the rest of us would know?
Yes.
Vo and Van. Where and when?
Where and when? Woo.
So this presumably is a quiz.
Oh, so they're going to be shown photos, and they have to tell in which city and the year it was taken in.
These are historical events, presumably.
Yeah, like the speech of Martin Luther King.
Looking at the state of play, we're currently going to at least game 12. And Ty's still there, so that's nice.
Excellent.
So, how this works is they can either say the year, the city, or both. And if they say like one of them, the other one could say like either the date or the city, which one hasn't been answered.
Yep.
To gain an additional point.
Fair enough.
Okay, if I can share this. Let's see. Did that come through?
I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Okay, no, it was not meant to be seen, just heard.
It sounded dumb.
Ellie Lust, Ether Lust. Ellie Lust
Oh.
for Ether Discipline.
Oh, yeah. Now you say it. Now you say it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good spot.
Rhythm cast reveal on Monday, by the way.
I was about to say, it's 18 weeks till a series starts, so it was coming soon.
Like also the official location reveal.
Yeah.
Where can it possibly be?
Well, Belgium's going to Germany, isn't it? So.
Yes, Belgium's going to Germany.
Berlin, 1989.
Yeah, that's
yes.
Yeah. David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff tearing down the wall.
Tearing down the wall. Yep.
Common German urban myth. It's become a running gag in Germany. That he tore down the wall.
They needed to do both.
No, they can also do either or.
But if they do one, then they give the opportunity to you, other one to finish it off for a bonus.
This is London 1985.
Yes. Wimbledon.
Becca's first win at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
So Young said London, and Sonia can say the year now.
But she doesn't know. Do you give a point away if you give a wrong answer?
There's a Richard Osmond House of Games pairs round in this.
There is, isn't there? I suppose they could just adapt it for You Complete Me, couldn't they?
So I wonder when that episode of House of Games will actually get shown now.
This is Warsaw 1970. It's like...
He said Dachau, didn't he? Oh, he said Warsaw. Okay.
1970. And Brandt got the Nobel Peace Prize in 1971 for this. Oh, gosh. When was that?
The
that was the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Slip.
Wardrobe malfunction.
When was it?
2002? Boy, but
Sounds plausible, yeah.
Don't name me down on this.
Bush was president.
Yes, but don't name me down on the city. Like, I only know the Super Bowl in 2021 is in Tampa Bay. I don't know anything else.
Yeah, I don't know where the Super Bowl took place that year.
I'd hazard a guess Miami or something like that, but... Oh, Houston, 2004.
Wow.
Boy. Pretty good difficulty, I'd say.
It seems for where's a bit easier than for when's, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I assume that one, the when, was easier than the where, but still quite difficult.
Oh, is that
Oh, that's Sully, isn't it?
Sully, yeah.
Yes.
Was it Washington DC?
No, it's New York
New
City.
York.
New York City, yeah.
Ah, okay.
2012.
Oh, when was the
Late.
movie? $2014?
I just remember American news, so like sort of 6 months after, try to tie everything into Captain Sully, no matter how little.
I like that, and I have another picture of like Tom Hanks in my head, and it's like, 2009. What?
Wow,
11
really?
years?
Oh.
God, we're getting old.
I am mentally thinking about how long ago everything is, and then adding one because this year just doesn't count.
Yeah.
No time elapsed in the past 12 months.
Oslo 2010.
Oh, that's Lena winning Eurovision.
Satellite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, she gets a point because he answered incorrectly.
What did he get wrong?
Could she now go for both answers and get?
She can go for both answers now.
Doesn't look like she
What
knows.
did he say?
Oh, didn't catch it. Oh, it's probably the wrong city.
Oslo 2010. Ten years ago, crikey.
Been listening to Champions League Popmaster, and I need a lot of 1 year out here.
We're going to a break halfway through around.
One ad break out.
Annoying.
Yep.
Is Proogs around?
Yes,
You've got another quiz.
Yep. You can have things Peter doesn't know. You can have current affairs from early November, or you write the question.
Let's go for things Pete doesn't know.
Okay, hang on a minute. Things Pete doesn't know. Or didn't know.
Didn't know, yeah. Fair enough.
I hope you know by now, because otherwise we've got a bit of a problem when the answers come out.
Right, let's do this. A sharing screen. Hang on. That one possibly. Hang on,
That's right.
I think basically it swaps screens, which is confusing me completely. Try again. Screen. It is. That one possibly.
Looks like something's happening.
That shouldn't look like that. So hang on a minute. I'm going to unshare that a minute. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Oh, Tantasaur's gone. He's back.
Right, let's try this one then. It's appears to be sharing the wrong window. So try that one then. Right. What does that look like?
Things Pete doesn't know. It's there. There we go. Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yes, it's there.
It's
flashing on and off, but it's there.
Yeah, there we go. Can you see and read that?
No.
No.
No. We could briefly, but it flashed off.
That's bizarre. That's just PowerPoint mucking around. Okay, let's quit that then. Really annoying because I haven't changed anything.
So sometimes it's just Discord being Discord.
Let's try this again. Discord, share screen. No, it doesn't seem to like my output screen for that one. Let me just try. You might get you write the question instead because that's
sure.
In the,
Yeah, no, fine.
Let's see how it goes. Hang on.
Things David doesn't know. PowerPoint.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. So yeah, this one green.
I've seen that flickery thing before, and I can't remember what caused it.
I think it happened to Dan last week, but he sourced it.
Right, can you see that one?
Yes.
Yes.
We can. Yes.
Okay. Well, this is LibreOffice. Normally, LibreOffice is not quite as good as PowerPoint, but it seems to be working, so that's all right.
Yep.
Okay, this was originally written because obviously it's a sort of standard quiz thing where you go away and write things down. We'll whiz through them and just do them as questions. The idea was that the answer to the first question is integrating the second question. I gave an example. So what's the chromosome that's uniquely present in adult males known as?
XY.
XY.
Yeah, so what you do is write one of those down and then you'd insert it into question 2.
Okay. Yep.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and then you take the answer to that. Who sang that?
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones.
You chuck it into who wrote the novel The History of Tom Jones, the Foundling.
Was that Daniel Defoe? Or was it?
And while you were pondering, we might go on to the next question and say the answer to that. Hubert and Bailey have previously been team captains on which panel show?
Fielding.
It is indeed Fielding.
Yeah, it must be Hughes. Oh, no, Fielding. Yes.
Yeah.
It is Fielding. Yeah. So you can work backwards and get the answer to question 3.
Yeah, gotcha. I gotcha.
So that was the theory. I mean, it'll sort of work. So I'm now going to jump forward, essentially to the answers because it'll fill the answers in as we go.
Yeah.
If I can find the right slide. Answers. There we go. Answers. There we go. That's almost working. So, chain 1 then. Let's just work these. We'll just do these as random questions, basically. Yeah. So, question 1: who was the comedy partner of Les Dennis, who died in 1986?
That was Dustin G.
Dustin G. Yeah.
What was that, sorry?
G.
Yep, Dustin G. So you take that and shove it into question 2. What is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for the letter G?
Golf.
Yep.
Oh, nice one. Yeah.
With golf, once you've cleaned your balls, what would you use for maximum impact?
Sledgehammer.
Club?
Driver.
Presumably driver. Oh, club. Okay.
Yep.
That one I was a bit tricksy because some of the other ones actually did lead to other amusing answers, but
Okay.
miss out on those. Question 4. A club what has its earliest reference as a recipe in a US newspaper in 1889?
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Sandwich Island, now called, I can't pronounce that, Ifit, and part of Vanuatu, was so called by which European explorer in 1774 after his voyage patron?
Drake?
Cook.
Could be Cook, actually.
Because I want to say Vanuatu is sort of Pacific Island or something, isn't it?
Yes.
I thought
It is indeed in the Pacific Island.
we Earl of Sandwich. So
the Earl of Sandwich patronised which explorer?
well, we Cook, Drake, Columbus.
No, Columbus.
I presume it'd be a British explorer if the Earl of Sandwich was.
Yeah, that'd be my.
But that's
Cook is the only one I can think of. So
Magellan.
Well, go on.
Go on.
Okay, the answer is Cook.
Cook.
You were right.
Yeah.
So we shove Cook into the next question. During 38 centuries for England in cricket, Cook has played for which county side? 2003. This is venturing into sports I don't really know, but
Yes.
Middlesex. Warwickshire.
I've listened to quite a lot of cricket, but it sort of washes over me.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
take
what
much
the
of
point
it.
is. It's like the shipping forecast, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to come for an answer?
I don't think he's Yorkshire. Lancs.
It'll probably be one that's quite short because you have to go into the next question.
It'll probably.
It won't be something into Shire. I wouldn't have thought.
Well, it could be. Well, it could be Yorkshire if his next question's about puddings.
Could be Yorkshire, Glamorgan,
Oh,
Sussex.
well, it could be Hearts, just because that would sort of fit.
Wait, what the hell did I just see James Corden on my television?
I'm sorry about that.
Are you accidentally watching Cats?
No.
Oh, he's essentially an advert for. Look how great ProSieben is.
It's like for some sort of movie he was in. So, never mind.
Anyway, so pick a county. Doesn't really matter.
Essex.
Correct.
Oh, there you go.
Is it going to be a Towie
good.
question?
So, question 7, what's the county town of Essex?
Chelmsford. No, Colchester. Oh, it's Chelmsford. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So
Chelmsford,
the
1,
second
2,
chain of
3?
this
Oh.
round.
Oh, there's no people. Yeah, okay.
Go on, sorry, we started again.
I think.
I was just hoping we'd get a Chelmsford 1, 2, 3 question.
I think about to back to what and when.
15 seconds.
Yeah, let's save this for the next break, Peter. I'm enjoying that. Thank you very much.
That's a really good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, it is good actually. I'm
So,
not seeing it. I can't say I've seen it anywhere else either. So that's a good. That's a really interesting idea.
It works better when you're writing them all
Yes,
down.
it does. I can see
yeah.
that. Yeah.
And I tried to write them with an entry point, so if people missed it, they could sort of go back or didn't get lost too far. You know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to see if I can get PowerPoint working while you're watching.
All right.
stuff.
Cheers. Meanwhile, we're back to where and when. The picture quiz.
Oh, we go to music act, so we.
We're going to music act. So if Peter, if you're still around, we can still do that chain after all if you want.
Oh, we're back again. Then hang on a minute. I need to start that.
A music act mid quiz.
That is unusual.
Yeah. Is it their bedtime?
Right. Can you see that?
Yes.
Right. So we're back to chain 2. I've lost the other. I've got 2 screens. I still managed to lose Windows here. There we go. Right. Okay. So chain 2 starts with a new question. After an earthquake in New Zealand in 2011 damaged the original, an example of what type of religious building was constructed out of cardboard and containers as a temporary measure?
Church.
Near enough. It was a cathedral.
Yeah.
It's known as the cardboard cathedral. They've sort of kept it and propped it up a bit, but basically, yeah, the cathedral in Christchurch.
And here's one I made earlier.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. So, question 2: which city has the largest cathedral in the UK?
Ely, York, London.
In theory, with this question is if you plumped for the wrong religious building in question 1, you'd be answering the wrong question here.
Yeah.
I want to say something like Liverpool for some reason.
I think you want to put us out of misery here, Peter. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to plump for one?
Yeah. Well,
I think Birmingham's got quite a big one, but probably not a famous, huge one.
Well, Annika said Liverpool and seems mildly confident, so let's go with that.
The answer is Liverpool.
Well done.
Well done.
It's the Anglican Cathedral in Liverpool, designed by Gilbert Scott, who also designed the red telephone box.
And also designed a university library where I work when I'm not in lockdown. So there you go.
Which one's better, the telephone box, your library, or the Liverpool Cathedral?
Well, there you go.
I'm amazed you didn't recognise his signature on the bottom right-hand brick.
Exactly. Anyway, therefore, the next question is: which presenter or judge from Liverpool appears on the Great British Bake Off?
Hollywood.
Indeed.
Which gives you lots of potential for the next question.
Yeah, fairly straightforward though. Hollywood sign overlooks which city?
Oh, Los Angeles.
LA.
Los Angeles, yeah. So the code for the primary airport for Los Angeles spells out which word?
Lax.
Yep. That was another one of my ways in, having the Hollywood sign overlooking which city. If you can't get Hollywood, you still get half a chance of getting what city you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
That famous Slough sign.
Singer had a hit song with Sweet Dreams by LAX.
Rachel
I was just thinking about that after the lax question, yeah.
This is my foray into, pop music is... pop music's probably the best way of putting it. Rachel Stevens. Okay, different tone of this one. Rachel was the second wife after Leah to which biblical figure?
God.
Oh, God and Rachel, that famous couple.
Now there's a sitcom.
Yeah.
the Friends spin-off no one expected.
Bible's not a big thing for me.
The Friends spin-off we never know we needed.
It's not Moses or something, is it?
It is not Moses, and it is something.
Noah.
No. The answer is Jacob.
Okay.
Oh.
Of Joseph and his amazing technical dreamcoat, amongst other things. Okay, and question 8: which common supermarket food is Jacob associated?
Crackers.
Green crackers.
Crackers, yeah. So that was the end of that one.
Cheers,
that was a
Peter.
good
That
one.
was a fun quiz. And
it lasted exactly a song.
Yeah, but
we're back. Good.
Literally back.
I'll see if I can get that working now.
So we're back to where and when, and Jurgen is leading this.
3-1.
3-1, with 8 pictures still to show, I think.
Yeah. I think he saw 4. But we might have 9 to go. Oh.
talking on my stream.
She's like a bit embarrassed that she's losing in the quiz games against them.
Oh, here we go. It's 3-1.
Oh, it's 8 to go.
Okay.
Yeah, picture number 6 coming up. Rio de Janeiro 2014.
Oh. Who is it?
Oh, out of time.
The German football manager.
Yes. World Cup final of 2014.
I mean, football's not really my thing, so.
And she's smart not saying anything and just to pick up the point.
Good tactic.
Washington DC.
DC, yeah, that's when Obama bin Laden got shot, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's the situation room.
It's also the first presidency because there's like Hillary Clinton. Because Kerry was Secretary of State in Obama's second term. And I think it was even like May 1st, 2011 or something.
No one's buzzing.
But you can hazard a guess on the town, you
know.
At
least, yeah.
I think I've got PowerPoint working, so we can do another one in a minute.
Cool. Thanks, Peter.
Cool.
Washington 2011. Holger's so good at this.
Oh god. I was about to say Rome. No, it's Vatican City, 2005. This is a tricky one because you are tempted to say Rome.
Surprised me if they allowed Rome, but
no,
okay, fair enough.
No, the answer's correctly.
Okay, fair enough.
But he's not gone for a year.
No.
And she's not going to guess.
Oh, when was France? When did France become Pope? Was it like 2013 or something like that?
I've got no idea. Hello, David, on the chat, in the YouTube chat. Come and join us. 2005, yeah. Well, that's Moscow.
I think this is 19... Oh, do you know the story about the guy who flew on the Red Square in Moscow in 1987?
No.
Oh, it's a very German thing. Okay. So it's Moscow 1987.
What's the story?
I think I'm mostly aware of it from. I think it gets mentioned in Tom Clancy's Red Storm Rising.
Somebody flew with like this sort of plane on the Red Square from like West Germany to the Soviet Union undetected.
Oh wow!
And and then he landed on the Red Square, and then he got like into jail in Moscow.
Yeah, funny that.
Oh, is it? It's Davos, but like,
Yes.
but which year? 18
Well,
or
a
19?
No, isn't it New York? Because wasn't it the UN?
Oh, yeah.
And last year,
Last year.
because she did a boat trip across.
Oh yes. But that's like, yeah. I still think the weirdest fact about Greta Thunberg is that her mother took part in Eurovision for Sweden.
Yeah. How'd she do?
She went 21st in 2009, behind probably one of the worst German acts ever.
Which one was that?
The one with Dieter von Teese.
Oh, doing the striptease.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where the UK jury thought was the best song of the night.
That sounds like us.
That's Titanic.
Belfast.
Oh, it's the Titanic. Yeah, of course.
Yes, it's Belfast.
1916?
12.
11.
12.
Well,
And is it
I
Belfast?
thought it was launched in 11, but it could have been 12. It sank in 12.
We got the year, right?
It is 12.
No, he did it. He did the year wrong.
Oh, I see. Sorry. You sort of buzzed and you came up. I assumed you was right. Is she going to have a guess at the place? She has to make
She
a
could
move
do
at
with
some
the
point.
point.
Yeah.
But you should.
I assume if she's wrong, she gives him a point and it's over. And she has now got what she needs.
But
from
no,
this
you
question
can
to
still
stay
get 4 points in the next 2 questions, so it's not over. Oh, it's Southampton. It was built in Belfast, but was like set sail.
Ah, okay.
It set ship in Southampton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I guess is not a port that's necessarily on German people's tongues that often.
No.
Yeah.
Paris, 1997.
Wow. And who is that?
Jan Ulrich,
Ulrich,
the
yeah, of course
only
it's...
German Tour de France winner so far.
I used to watch the tour quite religiously, but not so much these days.
Yeah, he used to battle Lance Armstrong around the Millennium turn. But he's like more prone to have like scandals and having some sort of fisticuffs way he's now living. It's a bit like a sports career gone like pretty gone downstairs due to doping allegations and stuff. As a candidate too, I'm like pretty sure we are gonna see an I'm a Celebrity at one point or another. So it's 17-19.
And the just looking at Tantasar's graphic, the draw is still possible.
I think so, yeah. Oh. Ice stock season, yay!
Ice.
We're going outside again.
Something.
Ice stock sport.
Ooh.
Also known as Bavarian curling.
Oh, okay. Like bowls, basically.
Oh.
But on ice.
Oh, that looks like a weird widget.
Yes. These are called ice stocks.
That seems a little bit early to get the scorecard up. There we go. Get rid of it.
That's everyone's favourite bit of a walk to the car park. Through the studios. So what I want to know is the cameraman walking backwards, or is he on some sort of vehicle being driven?
I think he's...
Actually, can't go down those stairs.
If he was going backwards, then he pretty smoothly went down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, steady cam.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
I'd expect him to be walking backwards, but basically have a guy in front of him holding onto his belt to basically pull him backwards.
I just think one of these days would due him falling over, which would be hilarious for us on one of these walks.
I missed a bit. What are they going outside for?
Ice curling, Bavarian style.
Thing.
I was like, oh, do you still know I won the game with the candles?
Here we are. Still baffled why they don't save breaks for this bit whilst they set up, but never mind.
Yeah.
It always feels like dead air, doesn't it?
Gleich mit diesen Stöcken.
So if the puck goes outside of the area, it gets put back into the middle.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Okay. And if the middle's blocked?
Yeah, probably the nearest to it.
Okay.
I was thinking bowls. If a jack gets knocked off the end, it stays there, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and scoring is basically like curling.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a very lengthy rink. So do I do it from a standing start, presumably, or?
Die Stöcke näher zur Taube. Eins. Du hast meinetwegen als 2 Blauen geworfen. Die relativ. Bitte.
Elton, this is not a square. No, Elton, it's not a square. It's a rectangle.
Maybe it's so far away that with foreshortening, it happens to look like one.
Probably. It certainly isn't. Oh.
Okay, there's a line, so it's not.
Like, Jürgen needs one of his stocks back, which is like.
So the feet can't go across the line, presumably.
Yeah.
Slides quite well.
And they do get a rehearsal shot each.
Yep.
The ice looks quite rough.
Yeah.
Being out there like 10 degrees plus today.
I just wonder what the sort of temperature was, but it's quite warm here as well. But I think there's a cold snap coming, so.
Of course, the ice doesn't really look good when the lights are shining on it.
Yeah.
It's not a bad first
That's
hit.
not a
by the
bad
looks of
first
things.
hit, really. All things
No.
considered.
And this isn't either.
Oh, that's very
Oh.
good. Got eyeing quite quickly, all those things. Now, what's the tactic here?
Which is
If
on,
you're
I think.
Jürgen, you would knock that puck off at this point, I imagine.
I think Soin is this on because Jürgen has to follow up.
The ref just pointed at it, which suggests it was. But they're good at this.
Oh. It's nice to see celebrities playing this. Well, like, not rubbish at this.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. It goes ABBA.
I think it's whoever it needs to catch up plays
Oh, okay.
until the end, and then they get any remaining.
Yeah. Right.
What's the name of the piece?
Stones, I imagine.
Oh,
Like well, I suppose they're not stones, are they? They're sort of like plungers.
Slidey pawns.
Oh, shot.
That's huge.
Oh,
To Sonia. Nicely done.
I mean, I'm hardly an expert, but that looked like actual quality play from both sides.
Yeah.
Sort of chucking them rather than sliding them, aren't they?
Yeah. I suppose they're so bottom
I know
heavy, you
they-
can't.
I
It won't
think
tip
it's
over.
the technique. I think this is the technique to do this.
Meanwhile, here in Australia, where it should be the height of summer, it is only marginally warmer than it is there out on the ice.
Is that Australia generally or Tasmania?
Well, Tasmania. I don't know what the other states are at the moment. Brisbane's and Darwin are a little warm, but largely it's cool right now.
To be honest,
Yeah,
I'd prefer
warm.
that, to be honest. But there you go. Oh, that was rubbish.
Elsewhere, you might dream of a white Christmas, but here we'll be happy if it's sunny. So far, maybe not so much.
I have to say, I can't get my head around the thought of an Australian Christmas. Just the idea that it's middle of summer, just I can't deal with it.
My sister and nieces live in New Zealand, and it's always strange Skyping them. A, because we Skype them for Christmas Day on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
And B, because it's the height of summer.
Yeah.
And it's going to be really weird this year as well because it's New Zealand. So C, it's perfectly normal there.
Living their life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's on the line, so when does that get reset? When it crosses it, or?
Oh, interesting. Now, it has thrown all of it, so you can now score a possible of 4.
She needs to knock his out and keep all hers in, I assume. And just ignores the puck.
Wow. Well, that's not. Oh no, that's hers. So yeah, just knocked that one off.
Ooh, that was close.
Ooh.
The thing is, she's got to do it, otherwise he'll get a point.
No.
Oh, she's messed it up. Oh, surprising. It was only a point, but even so.
Cross my mind also, she knocks the puck out, she would have got the point, at least one, for being closer with at least one.
Yes, because the puck would have been reset.
Oh, that could have been a big moment, but it didn't quite work out for her. But she still has the lead after 2 ends. Here goes Jürgen.
Shoots it.
Ooh, that's a bad miss. As
Jürgen needs to work on keeping us on the ice.
And he has to continue until he gets one in.
Oh. Well, he's in.
At least in.
I think the thing to do when you've got a piece advantage. Oh, hang on.
Wow, she's good.
Oh.
Except last time when it really could have mattered.
Well, she at least made a 2-point score in the first end, so.
Well, it looks like she might be getting a big score for this round as well. So
yeah,
just chuck it.
3 points would be an automatic win.
Well,
he's on now.
He has a point going, but
I think she's second though.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's
there we go.
2 right there.
Oh, and he's like out of puck, so she can easily score 4 and win the game.
That's it, isn't it, really?
Oh.
That's a fun game. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent, because it's best of 7.
It would be quite funny if she somehow managed to knock the puck out or something, so she lost in that last throwaway.
They haven't played the fanfare yet.
No,
there it is.
Everyone really sure what to do because they apparently didn't expect this scoreline. But there it is.
They should make it double points around 4.
That was like short, quick, and well executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would watch again.
28-17.
I mean, the scoreline
Can
is.
someone get?
Gone.
I don't think the tie is possible anymore. No.
That's a good question.
Because I don't think nobody can get.
Nope. Not saying a tie.
Oh, what? Is this the earliest you've ever had an impossible tie?
You can't score 32 points with 3 games possible. Or with like 2 games possible.
History's in May. It's Christmas special. The tie is no longer possible after 9 games. That is amazing. Peter, you're about to have a quiz.
Hello.
So I think we're going to a guard break. So
yeah,
let me mute that. Right, your options are things Peter doesn't know, current affairs from early November, or Wonderwall.
Ooh. Let's go with things Pete doesn't know, just because you got the PowerPoint sorted. But I'm intrigued by Wonderwall.
Well, it's fine. I think these ones are all in PowerPoint as it happens. I've flipped from LibreOffice to PowerPoint halfway through the year, so it's,
yeah, fair enough.
So
hello to David S, who has joined us.
Hello, David.
I don't know if you've been following, David. This is basically raising the quiz rounds I've been doing throughout the year for my family. So it's a bit hit and miss, but generally it's something to do.
Good. It's probably better than More Millionaire, because that's all I've got.
And then where's Discord got? It is screens output.
Sorry, I'm late this evening. I had a last-minute escape from restrictions.
That's all right.
Things Peter doesn't know. I thought rather than basically there was a problem where I was asking lots of questions that I knew the answers to, but obviously I've got a certain area of knowledge, and which didn't necessarily match up with what my family did. So I thought I'd write a round based on things I didn't know to give them half a chance. So before compiling it, I would have got fairly low scores on this one. Let me jump through to the answers as well, because we'll do it as we go. Which is there. Okay. Are we all ready?
Yep.
Good. Okay, so the first question then. Name all the 5 Simpsons.
Marge, Homer, Bart, Lisa, Maggie.
Maggie.
Yeah, you see, I think I would have only got 1 or 2 of those. Bart's not one. So the bonus, who are the Simpsons named after?
Matt Groening's family. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, yeah. And apparently Flanders, Lovejoy, Quimby and Kearney are street names in Portland in Oregon, which is where we lived.
Okay.
Didn't know that.
So yeah,
didn't know that.
I was vaguely aware of the Simpsons. I've never watched the entire episode, so that was that topic. Something I sort of knew comes along. Which landmark was the UK's tallest building between 1964 and 1980, despite its presence being an official secret for many years?
BT Tower. Post Office Tower.
Oh, yeah, that's a great shout.
It was. I knew that Emily Moore was up there with a sort of a shout for being the tallest thing, if you like. I didn't realise that the Post Office Tower was as the tallest building for quite so long either. So that was of interest. Sport. I don't do sport very well. So, who's the highest scoring NHL player in history?
I mean, Wayne Gretzky's everyone's heard of.
Yeah,
it's Gretzky.
It is indeed Gretzky.
Yes.
I was also playing around with PowerPoint transitions on this, so you'll get all sorts of weird, wonderful things going.
No, that's all good.
Something I was vaguely aware of as I was growing up. Who was the Chancellor of the Exchequer from 1983 to 1989?
Nigel Lawson.
Was that Nigel Lawson?
Or Ken? Yeah, Nigel Lawson. Yeah, Ken Clark was afterwards.
You're
Wasn't he?
plowing through these. Well done. Okay. Name all 5 Tracy brothers in Thunderbirds.
Scott.
Gordon, Alan, Scott, Virgil, Jeff. Oh no, he was the father.
Jeff was the father. Yeah.
Can I'm thinking via the bonus actually.
Okay, then do the bonus then. Who were they named after?
The first manned space mission astronauts.
Yeah, I can't reveal the answer to that without giving you the first quote.
Yeah.
So,
Neil.
Yeah.
Buzz.
No.
No, because it's like the Mercury 7 or
Gordon.
whatever.
Yeah.
This is one I should know.
So which five have you got? Which four have you got out of the five so far?
Gordon, Alan,
Scott and Virgil.
Virgil, Scott.
Yeah. No, one more.
This is in kick myself territory.
This is again as an example. It's sort of, I could probably have come up with one or two, but not all of them. So, you want the answers?
Yes, please.
I don't want to want them, but yeah.
The last one is John, apparently.
John. Yeah.
So Scott Tracy, yeah, it's basically a Mercury space program. Gus Grissom, Alan Shepard, people like that. So I didn't realise that Gus Grissom was actually known as Virgil originally. So.
No, not me.
Yeah, Virgil, Gus in quote marks, Grissom.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's where they came from. I'm not a Star Wars person.
Nor me.
I vaguely knew the answer to this, though. What character did Alec Guinness play in the original 1977 Star Wars film?
Obi-Wan brackets Ben Kenobi.
Yeah, I knew I'd get pedants about that one. So move on, shall we then? I don't have children. How many days do you have to register the birth of a baby in the UK?
Ooh.
3 weeks sounds about right, surely.
I was thinking a month, which would be 30.
Yeah.
But 3 weeks.
I think I want to go for the longest one.
That would be 6 weeks, which is also... They're all very reasonable.
They're all plausible. But only one is correct.
I think it's like... Because I think you get ages to do it. I have a feeling. Yeah.
All right, Annika's quite good with his gut feelings, so let's go for 2 days.
The answer is 40 days, 2 days, apparently.
Done.
Well done.
It's based on the Manchester City Council website. Okay, music. There's a question about music I'm sort of vaguely aware of again. Who wrote and performed St. Elmo's Fire, the hit song from '85 from the film of the same name?
I know the song.
Man in Motion.
Yeah, can you sing it, Nick?
I've got Ministry of Sound's like 80s blockbusters, and it's an amazing album. But I can't think.
Is it John somebody?
This question was inspired by the beginning of lockdown. This performer did a really good lockdown version of it with an online orchestra, obviously all within their own homes, and it's a cracking performance. Which is how I found out who it was.
I'm in Matt style kick myself territory here. I know the song. I know I'll kick myself when I find out.
I think someone said, "Is it John someone?" The answer is, it is John someone. It is John Parr.
Actually, no, I wouldn't know that.
So that was that one. Another music one, which I think is pop quiz knowledge. I didn't know it at the time. Dueling Banjos was made famous in which 1972 film?
Deliverance.
What you were seeing Ghostbusters there, Matt? For some reason, not quite sure.
I was doing it on a banjo.
Okay, which wood is recommended for all striking tools because it's of shock absorption qualities and durability, such as for axes and hammers? Willow, hickory, or alder?
I mean, willow's what cricket bat's made out of, isn't it? So you'd presume that'd be pretty good at this sort of thing.
Well, for a cricket bat, you don't want it really to absorb because you want it to bounce off.
True. I can't say I know hickory or alder particularly well.
Yeah.
Hickory's quite a hard wood.
I mean, you want it to be hardwood.
I don't know alder with any detail. Okay, so we agreed the answer isn't balsa.
Well, no, it isn't balsa.
Let's go with hickory.
The answer is hickory.
Nice one.
Good logic about willow. Yes, basically you want it to not transfer the shock up your arm, but you still need it stiff enough to hit things. So.
Very good logic.
Where was Bill Oddie born? Rochdale, Halesowen, or Maidstone?
Oh.
You see, I can sort now. You see Rochdale. I can sort of listen to him with a sort of Yorkshire twang, but at the same time,
Yeah, Rochdale's in Lancashire, though, unfortunately.
Well, he was famously in a Goodies episode where he did his national martial art of hitting people over the head with a black pudding in full Yorkshire get-up. So I think he does have Yorkshire roots.
Peter's pointed out Rochdale's in Lancaster, so that's
Rochdale's up the road from me in Lancashire.
Yeah.
But I can sort of hear that as well. I can sort of hear a bit of Mancunian.
Where's Hales Owen? My English geography is not great.
Hales Owen's not. It's in the Midlands near Birmingham somewhere.
Oh, that could be. I don't think it's Maidstone.
Maidstone's in Kent.
I know that.
Yeah. I know that from lots of addresses on TV programs.
I can hear Brummy now.
My instinct is him being northern, which I guess Lancs is ish. Not as northern as York's, but.
Should you just go for Rochdale?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
All right, Rochdale.
Okay, well, your logic is pretty good. Bury is known for its black pudding. Rochdale is in Lancashire, not Yorkshire, and he was indeed born in Rochdale.
Oh, excellent.
Which I discovered. I say I'm only about 5 miles from Rochdale here, so I thought, oh, that's interesting. So there you go. So that's things Peter now knows.
Again, another fantastically well-timed quiz. Because the next round,
even if the questions were rubbish, your timing is incredible.
Gee, thanks.
The questions are good though. No, I'm doing these.
Yeah, they weren't.
Thanks, Peter.
Okay.
But the timing.
We didn't have a walk back into the studio.
Oh.
That's different.
Smell.
Well, I had to walk out.
Oh, what?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
They have to get the
Daft Punk.
shop. Both ways.
We've been joined with David Bodycombe.
Evening.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Are
you okay?
Yeah, I've just had to endure the same Bacardi advert 13 times in order to connect to ProSieben Live.
Do you now want some Bacardi?
No, I'm not. In fact, it's actually put me off Bacardi for Life now. For some reason, I can't get it to work in Chrome on this computer, but I can get it to work on my other laptop.
Chrome's a bit weird sometimes. I found sometimes it's any other browser would work, and sometimes it works perfectly. So it could be whatever weird release is.
Yeah, unhelpfully, I'm running it in Chrome and it's fine. So.
Yeah.
I'm running it in
the only thing I use Opera for, pretty much.
So presumably, you have
to
match up the smells to the containers.
Oh.
Okay.
I've been watching since Game 3. I missed what Game 1 and 2 were.
2 was like to figure out the middle. Item.
Yeah, 2 was a good quiz actually. It was.
What's the mid thing of a sequence person?
As Holger said, you're given 2 things. You had to work out what thing was in the middle. So, if it was
like weekdays, one Monday to Sunday, you say Thursday. Or prime numbers from 2 to 11, you say 5.
Oh, okay.
It's quite Krypton Factor mental agility. I quite liked it.
Yeah. There were some creative ones as well. There was 7 and King. To get the middle one between.
Yeah.
And 1 was carrying things.
Oh yeah.
Over a tiger head.
It was called Dinner for One, named after the infamous film that's played at this time of year. It was balancing things on a trade, basically.
But with the target rug in the way that you had to go over.
Yeah.
Is cinnamon?
Yes.
Okay. I think I know what everything else is.
Cardamom. Oh, is it cardamom in English?
Yeah, cardamom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's spelled with a C, but yeah.
I wouldn't know what it smells like off the top of my head.
I've put in loads of cardamom, but I couldn't tell you what it was specifically.
It's a slightly aniseedy curry spice.
I assume they've only got. Can they see the labels? Or are they going solely based on smell?
They're going solely based on smell.
It's amazing TV, isn't it? Watching people sniff things.
Well, I'm intrigued by the reveal.
Someone in German Twitter wrote, "What's not to laugh about? Late Saturday Night Entertainment if former Big Brother housemate and the 90s talk show host is playing some sort of curling for 100,000 euros."
Absolutely.
That when they're shelled, have much of a smell in themselves. I can't say I've really tried.
It's interesting. A cinnamon stick on itself, on its own, doesn't smell much. It's more when it's ground that the smell comes through, doesn't it? So.
Well, you do some cooking where you stick an entire stick of cinnamon in.
Chuck it in the mulled wine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can also put it in a curry.
I mean, to be fair, I don't like curry and I don't like mulled wine, but yes, in principle.
I assume there's going to be multiple rounds of this because it seems very quick for a game in itself. Ah, yeah, there we go.
Ah, so there's bits of thing in it that'll explain. That'll make it obvious, really.
Oh, that's not a label. That's a window into the box. Right.
It's quite clever with the LED lights in the underside of the box to sort of give it a bit of definition.
What do you know? The fifth thing is the fifth thing.
Is that rosemary tan?
It's Christmas tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Well,
pine needles, yeah.
Pine needles, yeah.
Presumably that's where Tannenbaum comes from.
Yeah.
Ah. Was there any reason for the buzzers?
I think it's a smell neutralizer thing because they both sniffed it after the round. So it's a.
Oh, it's not a bell then.
No, it's a little jar or something. I think it's just sort of a palate cleanser smell. Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, right, okay. It's probably coffee beans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's quite useful as a smell for smelling games to have something like coffee beans, because if you keep smelling the same thing for a long time, your nose just gets used to it and you can't smell it anymore.
Oh, so it's just another strong smell to get rid of what you've been smelling.
Well, it's a different smell, and a relatively pleasant one.
Oh, here's round 2.
Raisins. Chocolate pyramid. Don't know what Nucker is. Chocolate. Oh, it's not chocolate because it's chocolate.
No, it's not chocolate. Oh, I
know clove, apparently.
Okay. Is the triangular things, would they possibly be indoor fireworks?
That's incense, isn't it? I think.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Less spectacular than indoor fireworks then, but okay.
I haven't seen indoor fireworks for years.
I only remember the one that would basically be a big poop coming out.
That's it, a little big black thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Or something that burnt really badly with a slightly different coloured flame or something.
No, I wouldn't be able to tell you what raisins smelt like, to be honest. Do you
like
have a distinctive smell?
Slightly grapey, I suppose, but not really.
Speculatius, is that gingerbread? No, I don't think so.
No, it's apparently the English word. It's speculou, according to my German English dictionary.
Well, don't you have that? Isn't it sort of a speculus is sort of like a Dutch spread of some sort?
It's called spiced Christmas biscuits, sometimes with almonds.
Okay, I have heard of it, but
it's not gingerbread. It's
is it not ginger? Okay.
interpret as something different, kind of.
Okay.
I am nibbling on some Lebkuchen here, though.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
I'm a bit partial to it. I'm now smelling it as well to see what it smells like.
Chocolate is correct.
Oh,
The name for speculatis may derive from speculum, which means mirror. Refers to the fact that the images are cut as a mirrored bas relief into a wooden stamp, which is then used to decorate speculas.
I should put the raisins on the speculatius.
Yeah.
Shortbread cookie.
and vice
Looks like
versa.
it's a mix of spices.
Yeah. One of which is cloves, which is the next box
Yeah.
along.
I would presume.
And cardamom's in there actually as well.
I presume that quite a lot of these are quite similar.
Yeah. The first one's been fairly distinct, but I mean, I don't know what specular tastes like, but certainly it feels like it would be a challenge.
I have to say, I'm half tempted to go down to Aldi tomorrow and buy some and just see what it's like.
That I think it's differently spiced sorts of speculatius. Some smell more distinct than other.
I'm guessing you won't have chocolate for that. Yeah.
Yep.
5 out of 5.
They're all quite pleasant smells, I guess. I wonder if they do another round. Bleach, paraffin, white spirit.
Sprouts. Grandpa's bottom. After the sprouts.
Right, what's in the new lineup?
Lemon. Matches.
Marzipan.
Honey.
Maroon.
And chestnuts.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Slightly festive.
Yep.
That's a bit strong.
I'm not a fan of marzipan, I have to say.
I guess some of the things might not have particularly strong smells as well.
I mean, honey. Does honey really smell of anything?
Quite sweet.
If it was a taste test, it'd be well in there, but I've never really thought about it before.
No.
Well, somebody swapped lemon and marzipan. You wouldn't have thought they'd smell very similar. She doesn't seem very happy, but she's gone for it anyway.
Nope.
Hasn't got time to change it now anyway.
Can you just keep going until you say you stop, or is there some sort of timer?
They have a 2-minute timer.
Oh, yeah.
And Jane doesn't seem very happy either.
Let's see.
Correct.
Lemon, you'd think would be pretty easy.
Yep. Yeah, especially in this lineup.
Yep.
Match 6.
Your matchsticks aren't going to smell of much, are they?
Like they've been burned.
About to say they've been little.
Okay, maybe.
He's 5 for 5.
15 out of.
No, he might get the last one wrong.
You're bound to get at least 2 wrong if you get 1 wrong. It's not 2 meters, is it?
What?
Oh dear.
She can't believe it.
Wir machen mal weiter. So.
She's got honey right now.
This Honig.
Match 6 correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Lemon correct.
So we
just
see
2.
chestnut.
Well.
So he's got to balls the last round up quite spectacularly.
Quite spectacularly, yeah.
Yep. He needs 2 correct next.
But first.
Oh, but first we see another ad break.
Hooray!
Oh.
Excellent. Progs, you about?
You want to carry on with my things then?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have Wonderwall or Current Affairs from early November.
I'm intrigued by Wonderwall, we'll be honest.
Yeah. With a name like that, it can only mean one thing.
Don't get too excited.
Okay.
Yeah. From the beginning. Oh, actually, we can do it from the answers. Yeah.
I like Peter's hosting because it's the very definition of powerful and exciting.
What? Okay.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Yeah. Okay, so this was inspired by the fact that, well, for starters, close to the off the back of the what was the lottery game that Ash does?
Winning Lines.
Winning Lines.
Thank you. Yeah, it was inspired by the fact that also my family were whinging that my questions were sometimes too difficult. So I thought, well, I'll give them all the answers.
I'm still waiting for Ash's version of Red Alert.
Pump up your postie. Brilliant.
So anyway, there's a grid of answers. I don't think any of these will tax you, but it passes the time. Let me jump through to the answers because I can highlight them as we go then. So, first question. Which musical on the list, or you can probably do it without the list, did Andrew Lloyd Webber and Richard Stilgoe write in 1984?
Starlight Express. Pretty sure that was 84.
Did Richard Stilgoe write it? Wow.
Yes.
He did, which is why you get witty things like DIVORCED turned into UNCOULPED.
Excellent.
And things like that.
UNCOUPLED.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Very good.
I can't bring myself to say it, no sirree. I'm a carriage with no marriage, I'm a van without a man.
Exactly. What's the only 2-digit perfect number?
28, I want to say.
28.
I thought...
Oh, I should know this.
What is the perfect number?
It's when all their multiples add up to the number, isn't it? Is that perfect?
Yeah. It's 28, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah. Question 3. Which royal residence is in Berkshire?
Windsor Castle.
Yep. Which Doctor Who actor appeared in Broadchurch as an Anglican priest?
Arthur Darvill.
I mean, it's not The Chase.
Sorry.
Very good.
Okay, what colour
Sorry.
is most frequently featured on the world's countries' flags?
Red, white, and blue are on most of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
red would be my guess.
Yeah, I'd say red.
I said blue, but there we are.
I was thinking white.
Because in many countries, like red stands for like the bloodshed
Yeah.
and like some sort of liberation fight stuff.
Well, I'm thinking of all the flags where it's something on a background, on a simple white background.
Are there that
Possibly not
many?
that. Yeah, possibly not that many.
Do you want to come to a conclusion?
Red.
I think most people said red.
Yeah.
The answer is red, indeed. I did have a statistic on my text file somewhere. It's about 70%, I think, 75%.
Okay.
I'll find it exactly for you later. Okay, sports. Wayne Rooney made his senior international debut for England in which year?
2003.
Yeah.
Blimey. Holger straight out the blocks for that one.
Because I knew he played in Euro 2004, so it's probably before that. And 1999 is too early.
That's fair enough. My family aren't terribly sporty, and neither am I, so that was actually a reasonable question for them because it was kind of exactly what it was. William Steinitz was crowned world champion in 1886 in which popular game?
It's probably checkers or conkers.
Well, chess is also on the board.
I don't think it is chess. Well, actually, it could be chess, actually.
Steinitz.
Is this
I feel I've heard Steinitz in a... Yeah, in that sort of context, I think I've heard it, but that should suggest chess.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards chess.
Going out that darts is on the board as well.
Sorry?
What is?
Darts
it
is
won't
on the
be
board
darts.
as well.
I mean, the board was invented till like.
Well,
19...
it can't be checkers because checkers and drafts is on there.
That's true. Should we go for chess?
Although actually,
I would spell checkers another way.
Thinking about it, yes.
Yeah.
Good point.
Let's go for chess.
My gut's saying chess.
You got him.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Chess.
Excellent.
Yeah, checkers spelt like that. I know it's not a royal residence, but it was thrown in as a distraction from that.
Yeah.
Who played Malcolm Tucker in The Thick of It?
Peter Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi, yeah.
Peter Capaldi. The iconic 125 high-speed train has which British Rail class number?
43.
Nice one.
Covering all the basics between you, aren't you? Absolutely.
Oh,
In which year was the One Show first broadcast?
20 BC. 2011. Is it 2011 or 2006?
I was thinking 2006. I think it's a bit older, but I could easily be off on that.
I mean,
What did the One Show replace?
It didn't replace anything. It was replaced during 7 o'clock entertainment. But it was, of course, originally hosted by Adrian Charles and Christine Bleakley. And they were a thing for a while. And then Good Morning Britain was Daybreak.
It's about the same time. Wasn't Adrian Charles hosting the Apprentice spin-off show?
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
In which case, The Apprentice would have not have been 2006. Hasn't been going that long.
I think it's been going
Has
longer
it?
than you think.
There's been 15 series of The Apprentice.
Yeah.
Oh, then it must be 2006.
I think it's 2006.
A lot of discussion about that, wasn't there? It
Yeah.
was 2006.
Nice
There was a 4-week trial in 2006, or the autumn of 2006, and then it came back properly in 2007. This is a question I nicked from Ben, so you've probably seen this before. Of the 5 colours of the Olympic rings, which colour does not appear on the flag of Ghana?
Blue.
I really like the question, and so I stole it.
Blue.
Blue.
Blue, yep.
And technically white. Oh,
that's a good little graphic there.
Yeah, so I just really liked it as a question, and I thought I'd ask my family that one.
Great
Who
to have.
presented the news quiz from 2015 to 2019?
Miles Jupp.
Yep.
Miles
No.
Jupp. Another which year question. In which year did Military Wives with Gareth Malone have a #1 with Wherever You Are?
That's quite. quite recently, wasn't it?
I mean, it has to be 2011.
Yeah, it has to be. Sure.
I think so.
But I would have actually pegged it as more recent than that. If you'd got I don't know, 2014 up there, I would have said that. But you don't, so I'll say 2011.
Are you in agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. What type of pudding is made from oatmeal, suet, and meat, popular in Scotland?
I assume that's figgy pudding.
Yeah, haggis isn't there, so presumably it's figgy.
White.
It could be white pudding, actually.
Good one. Good one. Yes. I think we should trust the Scottish person. Just on a wild and crazy suggestion.
So what are we going with?
White.
White.
It is indeed white. And last question, how many ceremonial counties are there in England?
48.
Very impressive. Well done.
Very good.
Thank you very much.
So that was that one.
Good
Right.
stuff,
That was fun and a really good set of questions.
Apple, coconut stuff,
Oh,
Right, get your drink. Be back in a second.
star anise, and what's the last one? Yeah, ginger.
okay.
What's
So
Leibkuchen?
Gingerbread. It's gingerbread. But you can also say it's also I think in English you can also say Lebkuchen.
Yeah, Liebkuchen are those sort of cookies you get Christmas time.
How does like coconut smell?
I would have said that coconut ought to be fairly distinctive compared to the rest of them.
Well, we know if Sonia has an incorrect guess, it's like already over because she can't score any more than 3. Nope.
Guess that's why they're starting. Oh, well, that's it then.
Yep.
That saved time. Seemed like it wasn't worth the build-up in the end.
Oh. So we had 3.
And so, after 10 games, we're basically back where we started.
That's good. I haven't missed too much then.
And we have 3 more games, which is like fine. Yes, we love pie charts.
Hooray. Game 11. Reaction duel.
Yeah.
Is this one of the shapes and
the rods.
sticks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on. It's a Schlag classic.
Oh no, it's with.
Oh, I've changed. It's different. Oh, it's like potato.
Yes.
Fair enough. I suppose under COVID, people grabbing sticks is probably not.
I think that one was called snatching or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think they have players before, haven't they?
Yes, they definitely have. Yeah.
Yeah.
So keep hitting buttons until there aren't any, and then hit the bell.
I think
Yeah,
so.
like light switched up at differently across the board, and if the program ends, all will light up, and then you have to put them all out and then hit the bell.
Yep. It's those top ones. It'd be quite a reach for.
Yeah, for both.
I was going to say, yeah.
Trash talk.
Can I kick it? No. You can't
Nope, not allowed to kick.
Was that an example, or was he too slow to
Yes.
Yeah.
So who's forgetting to ring the bell?
Oh. Jurgen's just slightly ahead. It's difficult to tell how far someone is ahead now because they're in pretty different places.
But Jürgen seems to be ahead.
Yeah.
By quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
She caught up pretty well. Although they were very slow.
Focusing on the top ones first.
Yeah. Actually, she's only sort of
she's not actually
behind.
that far behind. Yeah.
it looked a lot less close than it actually was.
It could do with something like lights along the top to show how many they have left to knock out or something.
Yeah. How far through the sequence?
Now, does he have a taller
Best
reach?
of 5.
So obviously, if she's having to jump to hit them and he's just having to reach up, it's quite a disadvantage.
Look particularly shorter than him.
No,
she's quite tall.
possibly the arm stretches
Yeah.
just shorter.
Possibly, yeah.
Well, they're still they're both reaching for it. About even.
Oh, Sonya's ahead now, I think.
Yeah.
And now it's as good as tied.
I remember on the Batakwal and Body Heat that it wasn't enough just touch the button. You had to be quite a flat pressure to it for it to register. So I wonder if these are the same.
Oh.
She's much slower in this bit. It's interesting considering how she gamed the Bellows game. That she can't quite get the two-handed technique right here.
Very good strategy from Jürgen at the end there.
You mean taking the last ones on the right? Next to the bell?
I hadn't considered that,
Just the combination of things that he did.
If Jürgen wins this, he'll be relieved for the first time this evening.
Well, the question is, should Sonya technically throw this to conserve energy?
Well, they're likely to go to something more cerebral after this.
Yeah.
Well, they've already done the middle of the
They haven't done a race yet, have they?
Oh, the first one was a race.
I meant a vehicle race.
Vehicle race.
Oh, no, no.
I think she's about 3 behind.
Yeah.
I think what actually does for her, seeing it there, is needing 2 hits to get a high up one.
Yeah.
Because that needs to be the jump as well.
Oh no!
No, you don't.
Oh, busted too early!
Oh my word for drama.
He is not happy about
that.
No. It's not.
No, he thought he put out the lower right ones. Oh.
What turned those 2 off? Oh, he turned them off afterwards.
Nice
Yeah, you're not getting away with that, kiddo.
Yeah.
Nice promotion of Elton's facepalm.
It's just basically bubble wrap for game show, isn't it?
The grid flashes when you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tends. I don't think he's
know.
looking at that. He goes.
They're going to use it for a game of battleships in a couple of games' time.
Yeah.
Satisfying clickiness.
Yeah. like the impossible
catching up.
answer machines.
Oh. Oh, he's
right. Will Stefan? Will
There
you
we go.
mess it up this time?
nope.
It's interesting that Sonia's got so little technique in that bit there, which is obviously what did it for her.
Yeah.
It's like the balloon inflation thing earlier on, isn't it? Really, sort of having a technique and sticking with it.
Yeah. Although in this case, she couldn't see what Jurgen was doing because of the angle of the thing, so there was no opportunity for her to take the strategy. Whereas he just ignored her for the balloon blowing thing, so he couldn't work out why he was losing, which is quite funny. That's what Tales are for, that game there. She's collapsed.
And next game, Mikado.
Oh, phew. I just ordered a takeaway and I got scared when I saw that your food will be here on December the 20th. Just because it's arriving at midnight, I can cope with that.
Okay, that's impressively late even for you.
Yes, it is. I have only just realised the time.
So
I normally eat earlier, but was disrupted by driving.
Speed darts. What could that mean?
Oh, hang on. If they arrive at midnight, does that mean they're not allowed to leave anymore?
I should have to live around your house for Christmas for the next 2 weeks.
You'll have to travel within the tier, within tier 4. But
We're not actually in tier 4. We're not actually in tier 4. It's fine.
So I'm going to presume this is really round the clock rather than getting as high a score as possible within the time. But I don't know. A wooden ocky.
Smells like Taskmaster, this one.
It does still.
Time starts when you throw your first dart.
Yeah.
Highest score wins. Multiplied by your seconds take. No. Divided by the seconds you take.
Well, there's a 1 minute clock there, so.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, is it possibly you can retrieve them and throw them as many times as you like?
Around the clock thing. Yeah.
Presumably. I'm terrified someone's going to stumble over that wooden block.
Mm.
And get as close as possible.
Wenn er 60 Sekunden mehr Punkte hat, ist sie natürlich die normalen Dartpunkte. Der gewinnt einen Durchgang. Der hat 5 Durchgänge.
Oh, best of 9, and whoever scores the most points in 60 seconds wins. And they can pull out darts with who they're not satisfied with.
Okay.
Oh, right. So it's the darts that are in the board at the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
A little bit of audio from Annika, the stream audio, the presumed audio.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. It's background stuff, so.
It just means I'm getting Elton twice over, and what could be better than that?
So I'm fine with that, but of course I have mainstream muted, so.
It's 10 darts.
It looked like 7 from that shot, but no, it's 10. Right. So a possible total score of 600.
So it's literally 10 darts. If they stick, they score. If they don't, they don't.
I so want that not to be a glass, but a tankard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. So 1 minute they can pull out any darts I don't like and have another go if we're moving the time.
Oh, can they? Right.
Yeah. I am rubbish at darts. Jurgen's
Imagine
scoring
they're not
slightly
going to bother
better.
trying to score this live.
Jurgen takes
All out?
all the
Oh,
darts.
some of us are quite good. I've not done that. Whereas
Sonia looks like she's.
I think Sonia just took away the one she missed with. There's some good
it's like a one.
scores
There's
there.
one there. You want to
Get rid of the 3.
3 and the 1.
I Sonia won in
Is that in a
20.
1 or is that in 18?
Oh, it's quite possible it could be 18. Looks like a 1 from this. It's a
Looks like an 18.
15.
Ooh.
Sonia is satisfied with the score she has.
Yeah, I think that looks good. It's so hard to tell though.
Yeah, she has to go one in like the triple 20 though.
There's a double 18 there, I think.
It certainly
for
looks like
Jurgen,
there's
which is
one in
pretty
that.
good. And now here's Tony Green to come to count the scores up.
Jurgen thought.
Elton's gonna do it.
Jurgen thought every throw counted, even the ones he took away. So he
Oh!
Oh,
Oops.
that's why he took all
I
away.
thought that was the case. That's why he took them all out.
Ah.
But then why didn't he take them all out again?
Because he saw what Sonia was doing.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I like the component of having to assess how well you think you've done.
Yeah, I like that as well.
They only
Considering-
appear to be counting up the stuff that's left here.
Yeah.
How bad some people in the celebrity darts in Germany are. This is like actually pretty good.
You mean they
Darts?
Guess they used to have like a celebrity darts after the World Championships.
Well, we had one
Yeah.
a few years back. Let's Play Darts for Comic Relief, which was quite a lot of fun.
They had celebrity darts on Challenge TV at one point as well.
they the way is they pair up like celebrities with well-known darts players, like international darts players, not just like German.
I think Let's Play Comic Relief was like that as well.
Yeah, Let's Play Darts for Comic Relief was
There
sort of
were
a pro-am.
2 in the 1, so why wouldn't you reframe them?
Okay.
Oh, that's 108.
108.
Not as good as it looks.
Yeah.
I like this game.
I just don't
What-
like the
what-
block of wood.
Yeah,
What I would
wish
do
it
is
was low,
like,
to be honest, but
I would just like pull out like every single digit score.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, because it's like if you like, at least a double digit score, you have at least 100.
I guess the thing with a flat line is that it's very easy to step over it.
Yeah,
and
it
Yeah,
is.
at least
notice that
it
you're right.
enforces ruling.
There is. I'm just terrified someone's going to stumble over. One get so close to it that someone's going to forget it's there and trip over.
And they'll have their eyes out.
Yeah. Here we go. I mean, it looks like you're
Is it
pretty
in the
good.
triple 18 or the triple 4 with
That
you?
looks like triple 18. Which triple 4 would have taken it by now, surely.
Yeah.
If you're just trying to get high scores, I reckon just aim for the bottom half of the board. Because
The nice thing about this, there's also the speed arithmetic
Yeah.
factor.
I think there's a couple in the 5s.
Oh,
Throw it quickly, quick.
Pull that- No, she pulled one out of the 5 and then
Hit one,
on the
yeah.
1. Oh.
Is that
One.
16, that's 13 there. Couple of 20s, it's pretty good. Triple
Oh,
5.
she's consistently hitting the triple 5.
12, 142. Pretty good.
That's
Not
better
bad,
than
yeah.
Jurgen last round.
That's an average of 14.2 a dot.
But Jurgen now knows the rules. Does that help?
Well, you still won anyway, so.
Oh, triple
Waiting for
18,
that
that's like
shot to
a
line up.
nice score.
It was
Oh,
before,
even did a
most
triple
kept it.
20, yeah, that's
Oh, he's won this
basically
one
it.
quite a lot.
Oh yeah.
Triple
yeah.
20. Nice.
I think I also did the treble 14, so.
Chinchilla 12.
That's 266.
That's good.
Yeah.
With 10 darts.
The thing about darts is about consistency, which is why on Bullseye it was difficult because you had no warm up effectively. Which is why Bronze Bully was so hard for professional darters.
Ooh, so many bounce offs.
Double 12.
Oh boy, yeah, it's pretty good at this.
Yeah.
I mean, Jurgensen 20 was all over the place, so I don't lose him a triple though. I don't think. But
when you're that good at hitting 20, I'll just pull out everything that isn't in the 20. It's an easier decision to make, and it'll be quicker that way.
Like, I mean, like even 18, everything like in the 18 area, like
yeah. Anything
double
like that, you'd go for surely. She doesn't seem very happy.
I'm not surprised.
She just sees like what around the 20 area, and it's like, yeah, I don't have that. No travels for him this round.
145.
Potentially beatable then. I don't think it is.
I don't think she's
don't think she has. Oh.
We're in a bit everywhere really. None of the triples.
137. Ooh.
Okay, close enough.
Not far off, yeah.
Das war deine Chance. Dritter Durchgang für Jürgen. 2 muss noch gewinnen. Punkte lagen los zwischen den beiden. Es waren nur 8 Punkte. Wäre vielleicht nur ein Teil. Ja.
Here we go. For round 4.
Is that in the double 20? Or just above?
I think that's in. I think it's under the wire, just about.
Nope.
No.
Oh, she put it up.
She pulled it out, yeah.
I mean, it looks from my angle. She's got a 20. 7, 5.
Oh, you hit single ball twice. That's also like a good chunk of points.
Yeah. 25 each.
19 ganz stark, selbst mit der Triple 5 kann man liegen.
No, leave 18. Crikey.
Achso, ja. 19. 11. 12.
Another 20, 20, 20. Some 13s, pretty good. But none of them in the 150.
High score for it so far.
Yep. That's a possible winning score. But difficult to tell of this because it's all gathered around the middle a little bit. But the 225 is going to help. 13. There's another 2 20s. 2 18s. I think he's got it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
184.
How many games of this they playing? Another, at least another one.
Yeah.
It's
best of 9.
Yeah.
kommt ja auch noch ein Pulsspiel. Nein, Sonja, komm. War ja knapp. Mach ein bisschen schneller. Ja. Los.
Richtig, wirklich jetzt abfeuern hier und dann alles nehmen.
This needs an underscore of the bullseye blinky blonk pub music, doesn't it?
Sonia's problem is that her darts have got the weakest flights. That's a great joke, by the way. Shall I explain it?
Yeah.
It's because she was a host of the Schwagter Fleet for weakest flies.
Oh.
That'd be very good if I'd known that.
It was, like I say, it was very intelligent. It does require a certain amount of intelligence to get it, but it's fine. It's not a problem, Peter. Not a problem.
I particularly like the way it requires knowing German game shows and English darts terminology.
I know, right?
On the other hand, if ever there was an audience for that joke, this was it.
I was hoping it'll get more of a reaction, if I'm honest, but it's fine. We'll edit it out.
I'd say if ever there was an audience, this is it. But clearly there isn't an audience for it. So.
Oh, triple 12.
Oh, it's nice, 36. Oh, it's at 5. Oh.
77.
We can't work out what's wrong with these dartboards, and it's that the numbers aren't made out of bent wire.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, triple 11.
I always say if you're going to just chuck them at the board, that's the area of board to aim for.
Oh, she won.
Wow. Just by 7, but even so.
Oh.
In this match, isn't the game.
Has to win another 4 in a row.
Ein Durchgang braucht Jürgen natürlich immer noch. Das ist natürlich ein großer Vorteil.
Steht also unter Druck. Und es geht 100.000 Euro. So, die Würfe.
I mean, now she's chucking the ones outside the board. Basically, the problem is she's got the weakest flights. Excellent.
All about the callback.
Absolutely. Was that triple 18 for Jurgen? Was it triple 1? I can't see from here. Oh, he's left.
Probably treble 8.
Sure either.
Yeah.
He's left it, so it's probably triple 18.
Yeah, I'd have thought so. That'd be the obvious logic.
He's really not sure.
Yeah. Oh, chuck him.
Late but out.
Ugh.
Yeah, not
the lowest score for
great.
a number of rounds, actually.
Not a great one.
No.
Yeah, that's a treble 18.
Yeah, that's it then.
Yeah.
That's it.
Good game. Like that.
Mm.
That's when I want to try.
Yeah. And suddenly Jurgen's match ball.
Yes.
Rather unexpected if we watched the first half of the show, but he's won the last 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Not a good look.
Missed that.
No.
What happened?
Toweling off his stomach.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, only needs all of the next 3.
Yep.
But first,
Is it
Oh,
the
at
last
break.
of the evening, presumably?
Probably the last.
here in the 5th hour of play.
So do you want another quiz then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm helping it, but I don't think anyone else has got anything, so I might as well.
Oh, you.
No, you're more
Good
than
stuff.
welcome.
Well, I wasn't expecting to do it anyway, so it's just normally. Anyway, okay, this is the first one that I did back in probably about April. I'm grabbing Windows here. So this was when we first did it. We all did an entire quiz, so we can break this off where we need to.
Yeah.
Some of the formatting's a bit wonky, it turns out, because I've imported it, but we'll see how we go. Can you see that all right? Yeah?
Yep. Lockdown GCSE quiz, yep.
Okay, so that's my secondary school. I realised I took my GCSEs 25 years ago, so that's basically what it is. So there's a timetable of round themes, but it's basic general knowledge. That's what I looked like when I was 11.
He's not changed.
So yeah, basically the rounds are loosely based on these subjects. So we'll just whiz through them then. Basically, who wrote the novel Rebecca? Later turned into a film by Hitchcock.
Daphne du Maurier.
Daphne du Maurier, yeah.
Yeah, correct. Correct. I'll just there's no revealing on the thing, so we'll just whiz through them really.
Sure.
You probably know this one. A lot of his standard quiz fare. This in 2015 it was Gabriel. In 2010 it was Nathan. In 1992 it was Kevin. Which country were these most popular boys named in these years?
England or France? It's gonna be. It's not. No one's gonna call their kid Gabriel in England, are they?
Is Kevin? Yeah, Kevin's. I don't know if Kevin's a French name.
I know of people called Kevin. I know there are plenty of people called Kevin in France.
Okay.
Just a slightly crazy thought. When was Home Alone released?
About 1991, yeah, actually. 89, actually, I think it was, yeah.
Okay.
Can
I can't
it be
see.
Brazil?
So which country are you going for?
I'll go France.
I have no. Well, hang on. I assume it's England or France.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
England,
Given
England
the-
or France. Oh,
Given the top, yeah.
Might be France. I don't know.
yeah. Okay.
The answer is France.
Yep.
Hey.
I thought the Kevin thing was a standard quiz thing, but yeah, we don't have any Gabriels over here.
No.
No.
Very true.
English and French, yeah, it's just vague English French type themed stuff.
My uncle.
Yeah.
No, sorry, my sister's uncle, she's my half sister, had a UK #1 hit single of the cover version of the Beatles' Michelle.
Okay.
Which
well,
had
that's the
some
answer.
French
Correct.
lyrics
Well
in
done.
it, yes. Yes.
Do you know
Good,
why?
okay.
Do you know why
I
Sonny
won't
lost
bother
that dance? No.
Okay, in Hello Hello, what are the surnames of the two British airmen?
I can't. I haven't watched
Was
Hello
one
Hello for
Carstairs?
30 years.
One was Carstairs, yes.
Oh. I don't know the other.
And the other
I've
one was
never
called...
seen Hello Hello. Sorry.
No, that's fair enough. The other one was called Fairfax.
Farfetch
Yes,
and Carstairs,
yes.
yeah.
One of the rights, John D. Collins lived up the road from us at home. Okay, put these world leaders in order of height from shortest to tallest. And the bonus is Macron. Sorry?
Is Putin shortest?
Yeah.
Surely Merkel's going to be shortest.
I don't know.
I think.
I reckon Putin, Merkel, Trump, Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the bit at the bottom?
Emmanuel Macron is normally the same height as one of those leaders, and which one is it?
Okay.
So it doesn't necessarily help me.
I think he's the same height as Merkel.
Yeah.
So what's your order?
My order, personally, but I can't see everyone else, is Putin, Merkel, Trump, Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
This
gut
sounds-
has Merkel as shortest, but I'm not absolutely certain.
Okay, the answer is that the shortest is Merkel at 5'5" or 165 centimeters. Next one up is Putin at 5'7" or 170. Next one up is Boris Johnson at 5'9" or 175. And Donald Trump is the tallest at either 6'2" or 6'3", depending on who you ask, whether he's got high heels or not.
If
there
you
was
ask
some
him,
debate over actually how tall he was.
well, if you ask him,
okay,
it's probably 6'3".
It's the tallest person.
Yes,
in
if
the
you
world.
ask, yeah, absolutely.
The point is, he's tallest, so that's fine. And Macron is normally the same height as who?
I think
we
he's
said Merkel.
165.
Yeah, he's
I
quite
don't
short,
think he's
isn't he?
165. He's probably same height as.
Basically, it's 165, 170, 175, or 188 upwards.
Gut saying Putin, but it is just a gut.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's actually
Putin.
Boris Johnson.
Okay.
It's Johnson at 175. Yeah. Okay, the next one is a song that won't work. Which English poets wrote the rhyme of the ancient mariner? Yeah, that. And Kubla Khan.
Coleridge, isn't it?
Yep. Coleridge, yep.
What does the word nudistortion mean? Excessively extruded or lengthened, one who speaks gruffly, a monk who eschews clothing, or relating to the day before yesterday.
I'm wondering if it might be related to diurnal.
That's my thinking.
Yeah.
Should we go relating to the day before yesterday?
But that might be exactly the trap we're meant to fall into. But I've got no other.
Well, surely, I reckon the nudie is the trap. The monkey with shoes clothing, I reckon.
Yes.
D is probably closer to the answer I'd pick, I think.
So you go for D?
Yeah.
I think so.
That is indeed correct. Yeah.
Oh, phew.
Question 9. France can say they won the Eurovision Song Contest for the 4th time in 1969. What was notable about the win and the scoring?
Four-way tie.
Four-way tie with
It
UK,
was indeed.
Netherlands, and Spain.
Yeah. Good. Well done. And finally, a question about Shakespeare. No, that doesn't work because it's a song thing. Right. Okay. That's the end of that subject. Let me know when we need to go back to the.
Yeah, fine. For now, we're about to go back, but we can start a question and just drop it.
Or just shout and I'll stop whenever. It's vaguely RE Latin and tenuous connected knowledge. Very tenuous. What's the commonly used Latin phrase that translates to seize the day or pluck the day?
Carpe
diem.
Which cathedral has the longest nave in the UK? Winchester, Chester, Canterbury, or Salisbury?
Salisbury, is it?
I've got no idea.
I don't know which bit the nave is.
It's the long bit,
The nave is the long bit.
Yeah.
The nave is the main bit down the middle, essentially.
And it's not Liverpool.
It's not Liverpool. No, it's because Liverpool is broken up, I think, into two bits.
Okay.
By choir screens and all sorts of things like that. Anyway, I don't know specifically. It's Winchester is the answer.
Okay. One more question and we have to go back to the show.
Okay, in Blackadder history, which bishop was the baby eating and was a debt collector for the Black Monks of St.
Bath and Wells.
Bath and Wells, yes.
It was indeed Bath and Wells. There we go. You can pause there and we'll come back.
There and come back to it for this exciting match ball game.
Yeah, let's actually watch what we're here for.
I think we're here for general fun.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a reason it changed from watch-along to commentary, from commentary to watch-along a couple of years ago.
Match for Spiel.
I'll say, I've done a very good job with the cardboard audience. It does look like, if you like,
Yeah,
closely.
It does.
And they're not moving, of course, either.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take a minute ago. Like, is that an audience? It looks pretty real, but they're not moving at all. So, answer my question.
Game 13. Geheimsprache.
Oh, secret language.
Oh. That sounds unusual. I mean, it's normally about this sort of time you have something like Sortieren or what goes with what. So I suspect it's probably a quiz.
Ihr müsst gleich Wörter ein Code schlüsseln. Wir haben hier gleich eine Liste. Da steht zum Beispiel, die können wir auch schon mal zeigen.
Oh, okay. It's a code conversion.
Had this before. It looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
Ich werde gleich. Ich lese erstmal die Regeln vor. Ein Ort gehört zu einem Oberbegriff. Der steht für einen Buchstaben. Wie hier Automarke A. Die Buchstaben ergeben wiederum ein Lösungswort.
I get a feeling it'll take longer to explain than it is to play.
Yeah.
And of course we're getting double Elton as well.
Sagen, es ist richtig, bekommt man einen Punkt. Falsche Antwort bekommt der Gegner einen Punkt. Wer nach 11 Aufgaben mehr Punkte hat, gewinnt das Spiel. Der Code wird euch durchgehend angezeigt. Ihr müsst euch den also nicht merken. Nehmen wir mal an, da würde stehen, wir hatten ja vorhin Mount Everest. Steht das Wort Mount Everest da, dann guckt ihr Mount Everest, Moment, das ist ein Gebirge, ist dann also ein G.
Well, Mount Everest is a mountain and not a mountain range, Elton, but never mind. But for exemplary reasons, that's how it works.
Der nächste Buchstabe ein A. Haben wir schon mal GA. Soweit klar. Wir haben natürlich auch ein Beispiel.
So here's an example.
Ich helfe euch dabei, es auch zu lösen.
Given I don't speak German, I have no idea what's going on.
6 mango apple.
Number fruit then.
Yes, Zahl, Obst. Zoo.
Okay.
Also Z ist ja 6 ist eine Zahl, ist ein Z und dann die Frucht oder was steht? Obst. Mango und Apfel ist ein Obst, wäre also Z, O. Somit so. Hast du verstanden? Hätten wir zum Beispiel haben wir das notieren? Hätten wir zum Beispiel, ich muss mal selber kurz.
And welcome to Elton's House of Games.
Categories. Match the list to the categories. Match the categories to the letters.
I think Jürgen wants
Say
a
the
paper,
word.
a pen to do it, sort of to figure these out. All right.
Ja, habe ich verstanden, aber.
It's serious, just so you put her glasses on. She hasn't done the entire evening.
Words are clearly quite small on the screen. Would be my guess.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Mitsubishi, so there's an auto mark, so that's
A.
Schwagerfeld,
A,
D,
B, E, N.
Advent.
Yes.
Advent.
Yep.
Erstmal gut, dass du noch gedrückt hast.
Oh, Variety
what's
Club,
BVB
isn't it?
then?
Oh, this is Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah, football club.
Wir haben eine Automarke,
Got it.
Nature Iranis. What is that?
Hey, das sind so Leute, Mathe, aber.
Bless you.
How did... Force of nature is like probably the wrong thing.
Okay.
But it's like store.
Oh, Donna's as in thunder. Yeah, I was thinking Donna's in
Thunder,
kebab, but yeah, that makes all sense.
I was thinking Donna the Reindeer, actually.
Yeah. Designer series. Is that starting with DS?
Yeah, it's Shibuchi.
Ah,
Poker Face quiz show, presumably.
It's a hit. No, it's
hit.
a hit.
The song. Yeah.
But the one is
Alpen is
green-
breakfast cereal.
Oh no, it's jungle. Oh, it's jungle. Sorry, Sorbonne is a university. It's jungle. I just went DSCH, and then. Oh, Sonia should know this. Come on, honey.
See why he wants a bit of paper now.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm finding it particularly difficult because it's all in German, but that's a separate issue.
Yeah, you've got to translate it.
No, I get what they're doing now. It's just that not knowing not having the vocab, I'm a bit stuck. So it's fine.
Got to work out what each thing is in English. Then you've got to work out what it translates to in what the category is.
And then go down the list and try and work out what category it might be.
It's clever how they managed to make many things fit all the different letters. I don't think they would fit quite so well in English. I can't think what you would fit for J or K, for example.
That's a good question. Junctions of the M4.
Jungle animals.
Jewels, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I think they struggle with it that the first four are all consonants, and that the first vowel is just only at the first at the fifth letter. Oh, he doesn't know what Sorbonne is. That's not helpful.
Yeah.
But like you say, you should be able to work.
It's the university in Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's part of the game, right?
Oh, it doesn't even look like a German word.
They read Erdbeere and not Erdbeben. Oh.
Erdbeer being a berry, isn't it?
Strawberry instead of earthquake.
It's so easy to confuse the two.
If you miss this sort of joke, is that Sonia Zietlow hosts the German version of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and has done for the last 20 years or so. For Jungle Camp, it's referred to culturally. Yeah. So, land, triangle would be a...
Instrument.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's love.
Liebe. She got it right. Okay.
It's gonna be longer, no?
Alpha Romeo would be an A. Luxembourg would be a land. Something Monet would be...
Yes, I assume.
This...
Mallorca.
It's... Yeah, and it just smells like all the way down.
Oh, that's brilliant. How did they do that?
That's very good.
Well spotted as well.
Wait.
She's in Mallorca.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, strictly, yeah, okay.
2 apiece. But Sonia seems to not get the hang of it.
G's a K. Zinan's an element. K-E.
Coyote? Animal? Coyote?
No,
it's Predator is...
Oh, Predator.
Oh, candle.
Yeah.
I wonder when they use, like, all the weird radioactive elements with the number of 100.
Princeton's University.
Schlag is youth slang. Princeton's University.
Zinc is a element, obviously.
Junge boy.
Ah, you're going to words is slang. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, like youth slang.
Yeah, fair enough.
Something like this.
Yeah, apparently they have a young word of the year.
Yes, which is always super cringe. As in, like, adults are choosing youth language.
Incidentally, super cringe was the young word of the year in 2007.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, knowing these systems, they will choose the word that was 3 years old anyway.
The youth word of the year 2020 is apparently lost.
Lost?
As in lost.
LOSS.
No, LOST. As in
Oh.
the series.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because that's a show that's doing well at the moment.
Yeah, it's really today.
Cringe came second, and Wild came third.
Wow.
Spelled with an I.
Wild?
Surely
yes,
this is 1980s young words.
Did they find a post-it note left over from the 60s?
That's why I said, like, it's like these suggestions are like from adults. It's like
it's what adults think kids speak like. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I can also say it's also wild with Y instead of an I.
As in Wild Stallions from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
I think it is, yes. Oh, it's a quiz show. Starting off.
Quiz show University car T.
Oh,
it's a question. No.
Cocktail.
Quatsch. It's quatsch.
Q-U-A-T.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Quatsch.
Good word. Don't know what it means. A good word.
Meaning?
Nonsense. This is nonsense. This is quatsch.
Ah, okay. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They've got some good question editors for this round.
M-A-R-O-K. Peckery nose cheese, yeah.
Morocco. It's Morocco.
You got it?
Yep.
This is a fun game.
Yeah, I think when I had that last time, it was also quite fun. Because it's like... Five to choose, Sonia needs one more to win.
T.
A. Sherlock is the
series. Happy as it says ends as H.
Yes,
ASH.
it's trash.
Trash.
As a
Glasses
trash
off.
TV.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good that.
Excellent. Finally, she won a quiz today.
She's still in it.
I mean, yeah.
Like at the most crucial point.
She's won more games. She's won 7 to his 6, but I do think that she's been better overall. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's got a very aesthetically pleasing scorecard that's nicely symmetrical.
She has.
Unfortunately, for that to continue, she needs to not win anything else.
Also, I think the darts thing probably even favored him to a slight degree. Flyers.
Yeah.
Let's hope she's not a weak flyer. It's good.
And some people say diminishing returns is a thing.
Oh no, repetition is great.
Trust coming down.
This is exciting.
Oh yes.
They're putting up a rig of things to fly their things through. Throw your paper airplanes through the hoops, basically.
They look like decent paper airplanes.
Well, okay, and they're not hoops, but that's not the point.
Yeah. Is that wire?
Take some setup.
Oh, they're gonna hang it up.
Yeah, they're dangled off steel.
Yep.
Ah, I see. Yes.
I should have done this. Have them make paper planes beforehand.
habt ihr immer abwechselnd. Wer nach dem 5. Wurf mehr Punkte hat, gewinnt einen Durchgang. Und der 3 Durchgänge gewinnt.
So 5 throws per round, best of 5 rounds wins. And it's as easy as that. If you pass through all gates, you get 5 points.
Cool. They seem to fly quite well.
Planes.
And they couldn't find any in blue.
Oh, hello.
Ooh,
I think Matt's takeaway has arrived.
It's not
I've
even
actually
tomorrow
been
yet.
munching on it for a while. Yeah, it was early. Arrived a little while ago, actually.
So, which fine culinary establishment did you go for?
Well, I've just had some very hot and sour soup from Rice Box. Not just hot and sour soup, but it was very, very hot and quite sour.
Well, the planes bounce, so that's quite fun.
Dam Busters 2. This time the planes bounce.
Yeah. Right.
Yes. Keep practicing. Stall for time. They're still setting up the knot hoops.
It's not 1 a.m. in Germany.
Oh, now she's got it.
Oh, nearly lost it under the screen.
Ed is like slightly annoyed that they're taking so long to practice.
He likes his Jurgen likes his lunging pose to throw the thing.
I wonder if they're just taking time to put the hoops up for some reason.
Ooh, an ad break.
Even more ad breaks. What?
Are they having technical problems getting the things in the air?
No, they're there.
Well, no.
Oh, no, they're there. Okay.
No.
Let's go back to Peter.
They need to squeeze one in before midnight, I guess. 1 a.m.
Oh, yeah, it could be a thing, yeah.
Right, okay. Is that still sharing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. We've just done that one, haven't we?
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
true or false, one of the languages on the Rosetta Stone is Latin. And a bonus, name one of the Latins other than possibly Latin on the Rosetta Stone.
I think it's false.
Yes.
Well, the languages on the Rosetta Stone I happen to know, having set a quiz about it, are hieroglyphics, sort of a modern Greek and then another sort of Greek called Demotic. Now, there's no Latin on there.
Absolutely. Greek, I've got exactly what you said. Demotic, hieroglyphic, and but no Latin. Next one, then. Why is that not working? Who plays showgirl Dolores Van Cartier in the 1992 film Sister Act and Sister Act 2?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Yep. In Catholicism, how many stations of the cross are there?
8.
Oh, thinking back to that mole task.
Is it 14?
I thought it was double figures.
What are you going with?
But I am literally thinking back to the mole task.
The answer is 14. You're right.
Oh, well done.
Was done.
Okay, another RE question. Are there more instances of the word Allah in the Quran or more instances of the term God in the Bible?
Is God called the Father in the Bible?
Yeah.
I've just gone. I think it's just God, but it's all translated anyway, so it's a bit hand wavy.
Yeah.
But one of them wins out over the other one quite clearly, so it won't too much better.
I'll go for Allah.
Stop.
I think I'd go for Allah because God is referred to in many different ways in the Bible.
Yeah,
Father,
I think there's a
Allah,
bundle together. As it were.
Yahweh, all these words.
Yeah.
Lord, more often.
Yeah.
Yeah, Allah.
They're essentially bundled together, but the answer is God. I've got the numbers 4473 gods, as it were, and 2,500 or 2016 Allahs in Quran, depending on whether you include Bismillah. But anyway. Question 8. In Life of Brian, Latin phrases are graffitied on the walls of Pilate's palace. Which is the correct phrase that Brian was made to write hundreds of times? Is it Romanis eodomus, Romani ite domum, Romanis ibus domina, or Romano eros dorma?
I know Romanos Aeon Domus is one, but I don't know if that's the one he gets right or the one he does wrong and is told to correct.
Okay.
Anyone else got anything to offer here?
No idea.
I haven't seen.
If nobody else knows, that's fair enough. The correct answer is Romani Ite Domum. Romanos Aeon Domus is Romans, they go to the house.
Yes, and is that the one he writes wrong at the start?
So that's the wrong one, and the correct
Yes.
one is Romani Ite Domum.
Fair enough.
What's the most dominant religion in India, with nearly 80% of the country identifying as followers?
Hinduism.
Correct. In the Vicar of Dibley, what character was played by Roger Lloyd Pack? And the bonus of what is the saint the fictional church is dedicated to?
I can picture him.
Owen is played by Roger Lloyd Pack.
That's right, Owen Hewitt. Yep. And what's the church dedicated to?
I should know this. I really should.
I haven't seen it enough. I was going to say St. Raymond Martyrs, but that's Call the Midwife.
and I've been planning to watch the stuff for the Christmas one.
Yeah, I haven't seen the recent bits yet. But
I bet it's mentioned there.
Almost certainly, yes. Shall I just tell you?
Yeah.
There is some Barnabas in something, but I don't know if it's this, but that's what I'm going to say.
It is the parish church of St Barnabas. Well done.
Oh, very good.
Okay.
Well done, Matt.
I'll take it.
Good one.
Okay, picture round. Famous people and things. So just hang on. Who's that?
MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
Yeah, and I've got to scroll to a different place on my spreadsheet, unfortunately. Yes, there we go. This is all 90s themed. What is that?
Furby.
Yeah. Interestingly, its size is on the front of its head, which implies it's a predator. Who is that?
David Mellor.
David Mellor.
Yep. Who is that?
Hanson.
Yep. Who is that?
Dolly.
Dolly.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Okay.
Where is that?
Kobe.
Nope.
Is that the King's Cross explosion?
Manchester.
It is Manchester, yeah.
Ah, well done.
I think you were thinking of the King's Cross fire in 1987.
Ah, yes.
That's presumably the IRA bombing.
That's the IRA bombing in 1996.
Okay.
So that's Marks and Spencer's on the left, the Arndale Centre on the right. Who is that?
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was remarkably quick, yes. What is that?
Tamagotchi.
Yeah, who is that?
Sally Gunnell.
Sally Gunnell.
Sally Gunnell,
Yep.
yeah.
What medal did she win in 1992?
Gold.
Yep. And what is that? Or
Mr. Blobby.
Blobby.
Yeah, okay.
Kurt.
Science technology. Tell me when I need to get back. I'm just going to plow ahead anyway. Okay. In the 90s, the 5¼ floppy disk gave way to the 3.5 floppy disk. What was the capacity of a 40-track, double density, 5¼ inch disk?
It was 3.6.
72, 120, 240, or 360? Have you gone quiet, or have I fallen off the
No, we're thinking.
No. I can't remember if 360 was that or a single density 3.5. I think 360 is single density 3.5, actually. Might be 120.
The answer for a double density is 360k.
Oh,
single sided 160. On 3.5 inches, you can get a massive 1.44 meg typically.
Yeah.
Or 720 if it was single density.
Or 720.
Yeah. That's what was confusing me because half of that again.
Yeah, sure. Who was the first British astronaut and cosmonaut?
Helen Sharman.
Correct. Yep. What do these computer symbols mean?
USB,
Bluetooth, DisplayPort, and FireWire.
Correct. In biology, what is the name given to the seed-bearing structure in flowering plants formed from the ovary after flowering?
That's the last question because they're back up flying. So.
Okay.
Stamen?
Oh.
Stamen's one of the pollination organs.
Okay. Yeah.
There's sepals. I'm trying to remember what they are.
Focus on the seed-bearing structure bit.
Fruit.
Yeah, there we go.
Very well done.
It's supposed to be an easy question wrapped up in difficulty.
Yes.
Okay, back to the game, I guess.
Back to flying through hoops for €100,000.
Okay.
Sonia to throw first. Game on.
Hit the cameraman for an extra 10 points.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be a moving
Interestingly,
target.
they're numbered.
Is it first to a score or?
I think it's as much as you can over a certain number of rounds. So it all break to practice.
You have to just pass through. Oh. Is that 1 or 0?
One. No, if you went through one, that's fine. Obviously, they bounced out. It was quite funny, but it doesn't affect for scoring, I don't think.
1.
Oh, you can't decide which is his front foot.
I think it's a game that looks quite easy, but it's probably not that easy. Great observation, I know. Yeah. Oh dear, that's 0.
The problem is resisting the temptation to go too high.
Yeah.
Yeah. But get a bit of strength behind it as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is clearly what the Red Arrows have been doing during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Ducked below the third one.
Ooh.
It's interesting they're using the same planes and not changing the planes after every year. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, yes.
Oh, nice.
Sonia is back.
Do you have to get cleanly through, or does that...
I imagine if it goes through, it goes through regardless. I mean, she's lucky.
Whee.
But it went through, so...
Yeah, she's been awarded for.
Yeah. Ooh, Jürgen messing up his first
No.
Nope. Buffering.
Oh, Sonia's got this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she got this.
My stream just decided to reload, so I've got an advert.
Oh, that's alright. She just got a 5. Only just, but it went through.
Yeah, sort of span out control.
The edge.
I mean, what are these planes made
She has
of?
like a slight touch to the right, though.
Did we just miss Jürgen's throw?
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
So busy for
Well
replay.
done, director.
I'm just intrigued to see if these planes get able to bent out of shape, in which case that's going to.
They look sort of like plastic or balsa or something.
So a 2 or better wins the round for her.
Oh.
Ooh, and she...
Oh, it's a 1.
It went above the 2. It's interesting.
If you go over the 2 and back down to 3, what do you get?
Jürgen needs a perfect 5 to tie. Doesn't get it.
Nope.
And they're keeping the same.
Look like very decent quality.
Sorry?
They do look like very decent quality planes.
They do.
So best of 5 then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
Oh dear. That's a 0.
You're ahead of me. Mine just reloaded.
Can't seem to get past the second hoop, can Jürgen?
I think he's a bit too careful with his power.
Come on, Sonia.
Yep.
It's a 3.
A 3 for Sonia. Yeah, it's weird. That sort of started off going left and sort of suddenly veered to the right. So
be worth changing planes. But
oh well, I think I'm surprised they keep the same plane. But that's a good shot from Jürgen. Four for Jürgen.
I quite like the staging of this. Those sort of suspended white boxes is quite effective, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they could have equally had hoops on poles that stuck to the floor, but.
Another good score for Sonia. Here comes Jürgen. 3 again.
3.
The door is open, but he's getting better. Oh! That was looking very, very good.
Go either way.
It really could. Jürgen's 1 up with 1 to play. Ooh. That looked like it was going very well, but it hit the side. So we scored 3 for it. So Sonia needs 4 to tie, 5 to win. Both of which are very possible.
We know she can do it.
Yeah. Oh, no, not quite.
Oh.
Oh,
Too
dear.
high, and therefore it's 1 game all.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's just
That felt like it was. That felt like it was snatched a bit.
Yeah.
Want a smooth launch.
Oh, if Jürgen started that a bit higher, he might have got 5 there.
Sonia's tilting.
Yeah, I think she is as well. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bad time to tilt. 4 for Jürgen. He's found his form.
Nice one.
Good one.
He's worked out the technique. Can Sonia recover? Yes, is the answer.
Yes.
Very much so.
Oh,
another
excellent.
game on.
Good shot there.
Those wings look lopsided.
I'm about to say it's definitely suddenly turning.
Probably because
They're usually adjustable. You can sort of tweak them a bit because they sort of go through the body.
Oh, number 4. It's a shame she started the round so badly because she's ended it pretty well, skimming the things pretty nicely. Oh, but Jürgen's messed it up. The door is open.
Oh.
Sonia needs flight of her life.
I've just realised you said she was a pilot, a trained pilot.
She is, yeah. She scores 5. Oh, nicely done.
Oh, excellent.
I wonder if this game was a deliberate nod to that.
You've had that, you've had Jungle.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
If she was a pilot, you could do a joke about that, couldn't you?
I could. I'm not going to.
Yeah, you're supposed to go through the hoop, not over the hoop.
That on Jürgen.
Oh,
balls that up, frankly.
Yeah.
So 2 games to Sonia. And we didn't see it coming. It looked quite bad from the start, but it's,
we could see a game 15.
I think I can see a game 15.
Yeah.
But she recovered her form.
Welcome to hour 6, by the way.
5.
It's also It's also 5 years to the day that Stefan had his last show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
One thing I never realised, talking about trivia, is is it Corinna?
Yeah, Corinne.
The woman who's worked to the bone on this show.
Yes.
I didn't realise that she got the job by becoming kind of like a Miss sort of TV Total or something, and that's sort of why she got why she's got this job.
Yeah.
She's kind of won a sort of like I don't know, beauty or talent competition.
Ooh. Yeah, Rob staged a model contest with like a better reputation than like Top Model, and she won this like 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, she's done quite well.
We all felt that. It was going so well.
That actually bounced back through the 4.
Yeah,
they gave it to her.
Yeah, the rule is if it goes
They've
through.
been
It's
doing
fine.
that, yeah.
Yeah. Though it would be much funnier if I didn't, but I mean, it's fair enough, really. Oh, nicely done!
Whoa!
That's a
She's
third
back
5.
in the lead. Jurgen hasn't yet had a 5.
No.
He's done very well, but
he's consistent,
He's
but
consistent,
she pulls
yeah.
it out when she needs to.
he's consistently getting 2 or 4.
Yeah.
There we go.
The even numbers, he's absolutely cracked.
I believe he has also got a 0 once.
Yes.
That's also an even number, Matt.
Yes, exactly.
There's probably a game in having to get it through the rings in order, but one at a time.
3.
So Jurgen needs at least a 3 to stay alive. Well, 2. Actually, 2 will do it. Well, he's hit with 2. So any point.
Okay, Sonia needs to get 1.
Any point. That's it.
We go to game 15.
It's game 15. How exciting.
Bring out the Oasis.
Bring out Ringing the Bull for just another hour of television.
As it's Christmas.
Yeah, well, it's probably going to be some Christmas themed last game.
As it's Christmas, Wreathing the Bull.
Pin the nose on the reindeer.
Well, it's been entertaining. Good games tonight, I thought.
Yeah,
all around,
good competitors,
like
good games.
all bases, also like different categories. Good quiz games, good skill games,
good games played well.
Yes,
yes, not billiards playing poorly.
To be fair, that was very entertaining, but for all the wrong reasons.
Yes,
but it was immensely entertaining.
And game 15 is Dimauer.
The wall.
Making a bloody liberty.
Frank,
this is Blinko.
Don't know how they're going to fit the wall into this set.
Surprise, it's an outside game.
Is this going to be one I've got a ball up a wall?
The studio.
No,
they
yeah, take it down.
Oh boy!
Just raise it up higher. Just get it out of shot.
Here's an ad break.
Or could they just?
I am reaching towards the mouse just in case.
Is this that game where they've got to get a ball up a wall full of holes on a stick by pulling on?
Oh, it could well be.
Could well be.
Aber jetzt, wo die groß ist, also. Jetzt kein Glöckchen mehr. Nee, also. Ich bin ganz ehrlich, Weihnachten bedeutet mir jetzt nicht mehr so viel. Wo meine kleine.
Some said before, like, a man versus woman duel is always like lopsided towards the man, something like that. I think tonight showed like it can be very, very entertaining and very, very exciting.
They were very well matched.
Yes.
Especially whoever wins will have deserved to win.
Yes. Yeah. And especially like he's been brought in like on Thursday for the show.
Yeah.
So it's like you don't expect like that to be super well matched. As it turned out to be. I wonder what the last person who went in like into game 13 and both won, like with game 13 to lose the show and won game 13 and 14 in succession to go to game 15.
I always think it's difficult to get across for lines when you start losing games at that point. When you got 3,
yes.
You have to win one of them.
The momentum is against you.
Right, this looks interesting. You have a mat.
Oh, is
Get
it
the
like
ball in the hole
is
without
it?
touching the grey-green.
No, it's not Kaibo, is it?
Knock your block off.
I think it might be.
Oh, wow. No, it's knocked your block off for 100,000 euros. Incredible stuff. It's a pity he doesn't have the scale of Kaibo, but...
or the beanbag attack.
Beanbag attack. Imagine that. That'd be good. Oh, they need boxing gloves on sticks. For those uninitiated, Donkey Block Off was an 80s kids show based around Waddington's board game, I think. It was a Saturday morning thing, a big wall. As you answer questions, you got questions right, you got to knock blocks off. And if your opponent did very badly, you got to throw beanbags at their wall. And if their wall came down, you won. And it was quite entertaining. I think there's an episode on YouTube somewhere.
I looked for it a little while ago and couldn't, and I think it's been blocked.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
If the birds fall, your game is over. But I say, I bloody loved Dr. Block Off when I was like 4 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, Jenga just like with bricks. Interesting.
They get to rebuild the wall afterwards. They stick them on top or just knock them out. There's a bowl there, might just stick them out.
No, they just take them out.
Just knock them out.
And when these little wooden birds fall down, game over.
Yep. Presumably you can't touch red ones.
Der hat jetzt wiederum die Zeit, sich zu überlegen, gucke ich mir das noch an.
The main problem with this sort of game as a two-player taking turns thing is there a strategy that you can always ensure you win if you go second or something? Or are there too many possibilities?
Oh, like the
matches
peg.
game, but yeah.
Like the peg game they had like in Rhythm Colombia.
Yeah.
The laws of physics will probably want to have some words with you about that. But
Gibt es noch sonst irgendwelche Fragen? Ja, ich möchte mir das gerne mal so. Du kannst gerne jetzt angucken, aber
it's quite interesting. I think those side bits are it's just one bit of wood, isn't it? So it won't collapse.
Yes, they've got an anchoring factor.
Yeah.
Arguing over the rules.
Very important, like in Jenga, one-handed or two-handed. Very important to get this down pat before you start playing. Especially if it's 100,000 euros.
Awesome jewelry worth 50 euros.
Also, absolutely.
It's like It's like you can't believe that they're playing this game for basically 100,000 euros.
That's the joy of Schlag.
Better worse than Tiddlywinks for 100,000 euros.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right, they got a minute to make.
And on the clock, of course.
Okay, so it's not touch move. You can.
I think the clock starts when you leave the mat.
Yeah.
The clock starts for the next turn.
So I'd have gone down the bottom. I'm not quite sure why they haven't been. Well, to be fair, I'm not an engineer. There's a really loose one. You can take a really loose one. Never mind.
I'm bothered by the one in the top right that's got a slight chip out of it.
Oh yes.
It's not flush with the rest.
I don't think any of them are standard wooden bits. I think it's all roughly the same size. They've not been.
Yeah, roughly the same, so that it stacks. But as with Jenga, there's some that are slightly taller, slightly wider, slightly squatter, so that
they're not quite uniform. But they're close
I'd
enough.
be worried about taking some of these anchor blocks.
What, all the ones they're taking, you mean?
Yes.
A lot of them seem pretty loose, and you think, well, if they're that loose, take them now. You might as well.
But as you take out the middle ones, then they all sink and rely on them. So
I found a similar game with I think less blocks for 20 euros. But I actually looked to find the exact game.
Could well be something they've just crafted.
Yeah.
Could very well be, yeah.
It doesn't
That's
look
gone there. Well, I've gone one beneath because that seemed to be pretty loose.
Ooh.
I'm not sure I've gone for that one personally.
No.
They're saying that he's safe.
One of the red ones looks already pretty dodgy. But they're not allowed to pick out any of the red bricks.
Do they have to tidy up after themselves? They can't leave something half out. They've got to put it back before they leave. No. That's what they seem to be doing. And surely you go for that massive cluster in the bottom left at this point. I wouldn't have gone there.
Directly under one of the birds.
Yeah, that seems a bit.
Yeah, not
dangerous.
what I'd go for. I think he's looking for loose blocks.
yeah. Standard Jenga tactic.
I would go for the very, very bottom left one at this point, I think.
Yeah.
That's clearly not touching anything else.
I think it is slightly load bearing, but I don't think it's load bearing enough to affect the bird at the top.
That's just a dangerous choice. Here we go.
Yeah.
If another block falls,
No.
if another block falls, what happens?
I don't think it matters provided the red one stay up.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's got a plaque at the bottom of some description. That suggests that it's some form of branded product.
Made by Bob in the workshop.
I think collateral damage is fine as long as it doesn't affect the birds.
Well, that's the left de-anchored.
Mm.
And here comes the right.
And most of the right.
Yes.
I think they're a little too scared about any bricks falling, which I appreciate is risky.
I think what's quite interesting is that
But I'm not sure they're all load bearing.
the two outer reds don't seem to be balancing on anything. So
red bricks falling is okay as long as the birds don't, correct?
I think
Yes,
that's fine,
if the
yeah.
birds fall.
Are the reds in the corner not wedging in that horizontal line of brick?
That'll be a fun discovery after 40 bricks.
No, it's all right. Thank you.
You okay?
Fine, thank you. Good night.
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
Dad's going out to church at 10:05. I don't know what time your service is.
10:30.
10:30, same as me and Judy.
Okay.
Okay. You well?
You too. Good night.
Right. Okay.
Just in time.
Ooh.
What works?
Okay.
The third row from the bottom. I think there is one.
Now it's trouble. Because I think every single brick is touching a gap somewhere.
I think there's scope for the one. There's two vertically lined over on the left. I think the one below that could also be safely removed.
Here's my mind-blowing thing. I reckon one of the top right could come out.
I think the 5 on the left-hand side.
Oh, I think you've got a good point there.
Yeah.
If he gets this, it's going to make it very difficult for Sonia.
Yeah. This what. Yes, I has probably got the idea I have.
He's got 20 seconds. You could time out if he's not
God.
careful.
Oh, he's running out of time here.
He needs to make a move.
Well, he's...
10.
Oh, no. 6, 5.
2.
That's the one I was talking about.
2, 1.
He's out of time.
Time up.
Too late.
They're going to the replay.
Oh!
I mean, it's not how you want it to end, really, but he's
No.
late.
Oh,
Photo finish.
What's the exact adjudication for when the block is removed?
It's when he leaves for, I think, when he leaves for green, I think. I was saying that.
2,
I mean,
1.
I think he's too late.
Yeah, he's too late. He's.
It's not how you want it to end, but it is the way it has to end, I think. Unfortunately.
I would have liked to seen it from the other angle.
Yeah,
It's gone to VAR.
Well, they'll have the top-down shot to look at as well, won't they?
I'd hope it was a top-down shot.
They've been showing a top-down shot for a while.
Well, when are we measuring against? If it's when it ticks down to 0, he's definitely still hand on the brick, hand on the wall.
Yes. He's still steadying the wall at 0.
As long as that clock is accurate.
Nein, weil ich hatte die Hand davor. Es sah jetzt so aus, sage ich, als ob noch.
Oh, he knows he's in trouble.
I think there's a big countdown.
Lots of deliberation.
Studio 4.
At least this gives Sonia time to think as well.
Oh, his face says he's too late.
Sonia's won. Yep. A pity.
Hey.
You want it to end properly, but that's a rule. So
Oh.
punch it over. Go on.
Someone's got to.
Someone punch it. Come on. Give us good television. Right. Well,
Elton, do what needs to be done.
Go on, Elton. Go on. No.
Come on, Elton.
Well, that's. Oh, he's looking at it. He's looking at it.
No.
No. Right.
No.
Oh, Elton.
Oh.
The person who cuts together the one moment in time sequence is really annoyed right now.
Yeah.
that winning moment of anticlimactic adjudication.
Oh. Well, it has been a
What
good
a
night,
great
actually.
show.
It has been a great show, actually. I've really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Very strong.
I don't object to Sonia winning. I would not object to Jurgen winning.
No, not at all.
No.
Both of them were absolutely deserving.
Definitely.
Well done, everyone. Go on, it's still not too late, Elton.
Elton's tempted. He's so tempted.
Just knock it over. All right. Bye.
And no. The wall does not get knocked over.
Unbelievable. Well, a pity, but otherwise a great
See
night.
you next year, Elton.
Yes. Do you know when the next one is? Do you have a date for the next one?
He hasn't said it. I think he may have forgot it in the
excitement.
In the excitement.
And I get to see all
look
the
up Brain Pool quickly and see if it's on their website.
Yeah. I assume there's probably one in January, but
live.
Oh, musical acts.
No.
Two.
We had two acts were on pretty early.
I know you used to be able to get tickets from Brain Pool, but
yeah,
I can't
like
find it now, unfortunately. Never mind.
And there's the ticket website, but like, do they really get tickets until like probably next fall?
Hang on. Would they be selling tickets?
That's a good question.
Actually do. They actually do.
Okay.
It's like weird.
No, but due because of COVID,
yeah,
there's no guarantee there'll be a live audience there, will there?
Yes, for like quite a bit, but it's like they've confirmed there is gonna be some Schlag in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And we're out.
Well done, everyone.
Final with the Houston for this year.
A excellent episode of Schlag Star. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining the watch along. We've had a lot of fun. Thanks to Prues for his quizzes. It's now 20 to 1, so I'm going to wrap this up quite quickly because I'm quite tired. So thanks to everyone who watched on the watch along. Thanks to everyone joining in the panel. I can't speak. I've been so excited about that weakest flies joke that I can't do anything else. All right, this broadcast is ending now. Thank you for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.